Every time a sub returns, Sabretooth returns to mash my meat into oblivion. Every time a sub returns, Sabretooth returns to mash my meat into oblivion.
Okay. 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 What's good? Another rainy day in Southern California. Southern California.
Every time a sub returns,
One
Sabretooth
second.
returns to
One
mash my meat
second.
into oblivion.
One second. Yo, shout out to Lazy Shadow with the sub. All right, bear with me. I am using a new software, so I don't know what I'm doing over here. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. The stream look good? Does the stream look good? Type 69 in the chat if the stream look good. In the meantime, in between time, what's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest,
Every time a sub returns, Sabretooth returns to mash my meat into oblivion.
the timing on that notification was crazy. Oh shit, the timing on that notification was crazy. Shout out to Superman for the sub, appreciate it. Yeah, today is November 17, 2025. We back with more of that quality bullshit. And of course, I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the Doggo, who made me make sure I say his name. He just hit me 3 times in a row. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great on this beautiful Monday. It's another rainy day. It's been raining for the past 3 days and it's supposed to rain all week this week as well. Do I live in LA or fucking Seattle? Let me know. Hopefully I'm trying out this meld streaming software. So I don't know where all the buttons is at and shit. So if I fuck up, bear with me. But it's got some cool new little tricks in there. Just trying shit. It's been raining in Vegas too. I know y'all need that. Ain't no water out there. But bear with me. The nominations, I got a couple batches of articles for y'all. The nominations for the Game Awards came out today, so we're gonna go over that as well as a bunch of other news. Yeah, OBS, y'all know, has been giving me a lot of issues, so I thought I'd at least try this shit out and see how I like it. Fucking that shit was crashing all last month on me. And then the notifications won't mute when I want it to. On this shit, it works, actually. At least I think it does. And I can see both chats in fucking one chat bar now. I don't have to have separate menus and shit like that. So I'm getting used to using this shit. Bear with me. I think I noticed something that was fucked up, right? Hold up. Right there. Yeah, hold up. Let me fix that. That layer should be under my camera, I think. There we go. Then we're gonna make it ill. Make it smaller. Actually, I might have to redo this shit. Let's see, align, top left, strict to canvas, fit, reset, transform. Should we keep it like that? There we go. Keep it. I'm editing it on the fly, y'all. Editing. I'm trying to make sure this all fits. Boom. Can I expand that? There we go. It should look better now. I gotta figure out how to get that other shit. Boom, boom. The chat is moving extra fast now that I can see this shit in one box. Now I gotta get used to this shit. I might not see everybody message, so I'm apologizing ahead of time. I might make the text smaller. He said they would get a cross-platform wedgie. Why they trying to come up? Hey, listen, YouTube chat. I'm gonna tell y'all this much. Don't make me fucking regret this shit, bro. I will turn this off. Y'all niggas start typing stupid. Now niggas can see on the screen the stupid shit that y'all typing. Y'all start typing stupid shit. I'ma fucking turn that shit off, bro. I'ma fucking turn it off. So don't make me regret it, bro. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. Now niggas can see your stupidity. But yeah. Let's get into it. They calling Trump Donica Lewinsky. I seen that shit. That shit is funny. I'm surprised you combine them. It's a feature they have in Meld. It's built in, so I thought I'd try it. Like, whatever, bro. If at any point I fucking get in trouble with the icons, I can turn it off. Like, let me see. The chat. If I click it. Yeah, turn the icons off. 1 second. Where was it at? There was a setting in here. I'm still learning how to use this shit, man. Oh, wait. Is it? Unlock it. Bucket. And I lost how to do it. Oh. Chat box. Oh, wait. No, this is the chat. That's why. I was looking at the wrong thing. The show badges. Show platform icons. There we go. Now it just shows as like a fused chat, so it all looks the same. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll keep the platform icons off. So it all just looks like one. I got to figure out if there's a way to make it like pop more, but for now that will do. Yeah, we just testing shit out, man. We testing shit out. I'm trying to get right. It got some cool ass animations though on this bitch though. Like when you fucking change like the scene and shit, that shit's pretty cool. Like you see how that shit animate? That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring it out. There's a bunch of settings in here I haven't tested it out. Y'all like that shit? That's pretty cool. But yeah, everybody should be there. Love me an innovative person. Type shit. Even with no icons, YouTube chat was still telling themselves again. What's cool about Meld though that I like this new software compared to OBS. Like I would have to go to YouTube and actually update my stream. I can update everything from within here and I can see both chats from within here. So everything like super streamlined. So we're going to probably test this out this week and see how I like it. But so far it wasn't too hard to set up. If anybody's interested in trying something besides OBS, I was able to import most of my settings. I just had to switch a few things around. When you go full screen, the icons are still there. Hold up. Yeah, let me switch that then. Let me fix that now before we forget. Chat. These settings. Boom, boom, boom. Then we're gonna do show platform icons. It's off. There we go. There we go. Does the audio duck to start? No, I have not figured out how to do that. I'm gonna send them a fucking DM actually. I don't know how to do that. So if anybody knows, I need to look up a video. But nah, I couldn't figure out how to duck the audio. Is my mic loud? Am I good? Can y'all hear me clearly? I'm gonna just have to old school do the audio. Just make sure the audio is not loud, the background music. But is my shit cool? Like the mic? You're good? But I could def hear you. Nah, I see you making the YouTube chat into the Android green color that be showing on the phones. All right, man. Let me pull up these articles, man. Let's get into it because we got some interesting stuff to talk about today. And the first thing I want to touch on is the Game Awards has officially announced their Game of the Year 2025 nominees. So let's go over it. From what I seen on Twitter, from what I seen trending, it's looking like
I said you're a YouTube member now.
Yo, shout out to Timsy with the sub, becoming a member, a sub.
921 became a member.
I seen trending on Twitter that, matter of fact, let me see if we're gonna test this right now because I'm gonna turn off notifications right now. I am going to mute them while I'm talking. Anyways, what was I about to say? I've seen Expedition 33 is nominated for goddamn everything. That's the one thing that I do know. There's an echo. Notifications are echoing. Okay. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because I had the queue on so I could hear it. But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't. What about now? Because one just went off. Shout out to Ethos with the raid. Is it echoing now? Let me know. Don't hear it. No echo. No, I didn't hear it. I have it muted now. Okay, so it's working. It's working. Okay. No, that's good. It's working. It's muted. Fine. All right, let's get back to it. That's what I wanted. It was supposed to be muted. I seen Expedition could be doing a sweep. It could be doing a sweep. Last week, people was trying to push a campaign saying that Arc Raiders is going to be game of the year. And I said, y'all getting lost in this recency bias. It ain't going to work. Let's go over it. Yeah, I'm working with some new software. Be patient with me. I'm learning how to use this shit, man. The Game Awards announced its nominees for the Game of the Year 2025 during the live stream on Monday. And while there are some expected picks, it's certainly a big year for indies. Let's just go through the list. So, hold on. Let's start from the bottom before we get to Game of the Year. All the shit I don't care about, we skipping. Most anticipated game: 007 First Light, GTA 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. I'm not gonna lie. I think the only one, I think most people would pick Grand Theft Auto 6. That's about a 95% chance this is gonna win. But I'm not gonna lie, these four are very respectable. This is the only one I feel like that doesn't really have a chance, and I look forward to it. I think it's going to be a good game, but these four are very respectable. 2026 is going to be another good year for gaming. Go ahead, clap it up. Don't let it be game of the year. But I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to win. Content creator of the year. I have no clue who this is. I know Kai Cenat. I know a Moist Critical. I don't know who Sakura Miko is, and I don't know who the Burnt Peanut is. So I'm just going to go with Kai Cenat because I don't know who any of these other people are. And Moist Critical. Although I think he's very consistent as a content creator, he gives the most on the fence ass takes that I've ever seen. He never says anything. I don't get it. Like, it could be a conversation about a content creator being discovered as a fucking Nazi, and that nigga will somehow find a way to sit on the fence. I don't get it. Like, yo, best esports team. Don't care. This is a dying breed. Who cares? Best esports athlete. Don't care. Best esports game. Don't care. Games for impact. Consume Me. Despolate. I don't know how to say that. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South to Midnight, and Wonder Stop. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know any of these games besides South to Midnight, so I'm gonna go with South to Midnight. Not just because it's the only game I know, but the music in it was fired and it definitely had an impact. I wanted the vinyl for that. They need the dev team need to send me a fucking vinyl, but that had an impact for me. Best debut indie game: Blueprints, Expedition 33, Despolate, Dispatch, and Megabonk. I'm not gonna hold you. Expedition 33 is technically, it is an indie game. And I feel like it should win, but I feel like out of sympathy, Dispatch is gonna win. That or Megabonk, because I know that's really popular. I feel like one of these two, out of sympathy, they'll win, just because this is gonna wipe the floor with a lot of shit. They're not gonna give it to it. If they do, I'd be surprised, and I think it deserves it because it is in this category. But I think it would probably go to one of these two. Not to say they're bad games, it's just I think this one's better. Best community support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. Out of all these, I remember people talking about Baldur's Gate 3 a little bit with the updates. I don't really remember seeing too many people talk about Final Fantasy 14. I know people love it. Fortnite was definitely still big this year, whether you like it or not, and so was Helldivers 2. And I know No Man's Sky had a little moment. I feel like one of these two would probably win, though. I feel like one of these two would probably win. The Twitch title has me mad curious, especially after seeing Brandy and Monica. I said I'm not going to explain what I meant when I said Brandy was the first alien that humans made contact with. If you know, you know. And I love Brandy. Best adaptation: the Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry's anime, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. Until Dawn got an adaptation? Was that live action or was that animated? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know this one. This one for damn sure ain't winning. It might win best memes, but it ain't gonna win. I feel like one of these two should probably win. They're animated by the same team, I believe. But I feel like this one will probably win because the Minecraft movie definitely had a huge moment. It got a movie? That shit must have been ass. Until Dawn? I didn't hear nobody talking about that. If we're talking about quality, I think Devil May Cry is the best one here. But the Minecraft movie, you can't deny it had a moment in 2025. Y'all remember them little kids in the movie theater throwing up the popcorn screaming chicken jockey? We still scream chicken jockey over here. I don't know what the fuck that mean, but I think it's probably gonna go to the Minecraft movie just off of influence. Best VR game, we don't care. Best strategy sim game, Civ 7, Final Fantasy Tactics, Jurassic World Evolution 3, The Alters, Tempest Rising, and the 2 Point Museum. I know people love Civ 7. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know too much about these other games. I don't really have a strong opinion on this one. I'm just gonna be biased and say Final Fantasy Tactics, but I honestly don't know what's gonna win this one. I don't. Y'all are saying Civ 7? Is the chat saying Civ 7? All right, I'll take y'all word for that. I'm not educated enough on this section right here. By the way, you see how easy that is to say, hey, I'm not that educated on the topic, so I'm just not gonna speak on it. The internet would be a whole lot better of a place if more of you niggas did that shit.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Best sports racing game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I'm not gonna hold you. I think it's one of these two. And if I could be honest, this is actually a competitive one. It's between these two, I think. Rematch definitely had a moment, and Sonic Racing had a moment. You know what? I might give the edge to Sonic for the simple fact that Sonic is a known IP, and Sonic fans are fucking crazy. It might go to Sonic. You little freak. But quality games, as long as this one don't win. Let's see. Best RPG: Avowed, Expedition 33, woo! Kingdom Come, Monster Hunter Wilds, The Outer Worlds 2. Ooh, this is a tough competition, man. Out of the 5 nominations, I'd argue you got 3 certified bangers between Expedition 33, Deliverance 2, and The Outer Worlds 2. Once again, my personal opinion, I think it should go to Expedition 33. But I can see a world where Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wins. I know people love that shit. That was a very hardcore RPG. And like I said, it could be politics. Maybe they don't want, you know, Expedition winning everything. So I think it's between these two games. I think this is a strong third, but I think it's really between these two games. Yeah, matter of fact, why isn't Digimon here? Did it come out too late? Digimon should have been there instead of Avowed. What? Nobody talking about fucking Avowed. Niggas be like, you played Avowed? That shit on the Game Pass?
Only lame niggas say that shit.
They hold Digimon. Yeah, Digimon should definitely be there. Best ongoing game. So best live service: Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. It's between Marvel Rivals and Fortnite. I'm gonna give the edge to Marvel Rivals. I still feel like Marvel Rivals is still in the zeitgeist. I still feel like it's in the conversation, especially after that dumbass blame women for gaming being in a bad state, not fucking capitalistic greed. And the community came together to shit on that nigga. And every time, one thing I'll give Marvel Rivals is I personally don't care about it, but they do a good job of luring people back in whenever they drop an update, because they do a good job with the transparency when they drop the dev updates and announcing new characters and stuff like that. Yeah, that nigga doubled down on his stupidity. So I'm gonna give the edge to Marvel Rivals on that one. I think Marvel Rivals is still relevant. It's still averaging 100,000 players on Steam alone. So I mean, if you combine console, I'm pretty sure there's like 300,000 to 500,000 people still playing Marvel Rivals right now. Oh, and then they gave PS4 support, unfortunately. But I mean, that did add to the player base. So I'm gonna give the edge to Marvel Rivals on that one. It did. We can't act like Marvel Rivals wasn't. It did when it came out like December of last year. So it makes it, but it was still banging this year. Their communication is excellent. I can appreciate that they listen to the community. Facts. Best mobile game: Destiny Rising, Persona 5, Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Uzumaki Pretty Derby. Oh, is that damn anime pony game Ethos was playing? And Wuthering Waves. That shit gonna win, bruh. It is this going. That definitely had a crazy moment. Yeah, the pony game gonna win. the Uwu Waifu Pony Racer. Best indie game. Absoluum, Ball X Pit, Blueprints, Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Silk Song. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably between these three. Y'all know my bias. I'm gonna pick this one, but I can see a world where one of these two win. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this one wins, because if it doesn't win something the night of the award show, Jeff Keighley knows the fucking internet is going to lose their shit. But it's between those three, I think. Let's see. Best fighting game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtual Fighter 5. Let's go ahead and wrap up this section. Go ahead and give it the 2XKO. This shit's still in beta. That's the funny part. Wrap this shit up. This shit sucks. No lobbies. This shit was hella disappointing. It's a fucking collection, and this game is 20 years old. Let's go ahead and pack this up. 2XKO got that one. That's an easy pick. Best family game, aka best Nintendo game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction. This is a tough category. Truthfully, I think it's between Split Fiction and Donkey Kong. Me personally, my bias, I would pick Split Fiction because this is one of my favorite games of the year. But I'm gonna give the edge to Donkey Kong for the simple fact that the media has a Nintendo bias. So I feel like the media would probably give the edge to Donkey Kong. And on top of that, to be fair, it was a banger. It's one of those games I wish I had a Switch 2 for, but I'm not buying a console for one game. So I'm gonna give the edge to Donkey Kong on that one. Let's see. Best action adventure game: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. Now, this is a tough category. I'm not going to lie. This is a tough category. I ain't going to hold you. Any of these ones could win. These are all bangers. I don't know. I'll tell you this much. The games I think that have the weakest chance of winning it's probably Ghost of Yote. I know. Ghost of Yote and then probably Indiana Jones, but then people loved Indiana Jones reviewed better than Ghost of Yote. So I think Ghost of Yote is actually probably the weakest out of this bunch. People love Death Stranding 2. People love Silk Song. If I had to pick, I'd say it's between Silk Song, Split Fiction, and maybe Death Stranding 2. But I feel like it's between Silk Song and Split Fiction. I'd probably go with Split Fiction on this one. But Jeff loves Kojima. That's right. Jeff loves Kojima. That's why I said Death Stranding 2 is in the conversation. It's in the conversation. This is going to be a tough year. I feel like it's going to be a lot of drama on the timeline about these picks, man. This is for anybody who said it isn't a great year for gaming needs to shut the fuck up, man. Because I feel like in previous years, I was able to go through this list pretty quickly and be like, this one's going to win. This one's going to win. There's some competitive sections here. Best action game: Battlefield 6, Doom: The Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi: Art of the Vengeance. This is tough. I feel like Battlefield is probably the one I would just put this in the shooter section. It's the weirdest one in the I like Battlefield. I feel like it's between Battlefield, Ninja Gaiden 4. I really like Ninja Gaiden 4 and Hades 2. I think those are the top three. I feel like I'm going to give it the edge to Ninja Gaiden 4, though. Ninja Gaiden 4 is just old school PS2 action beat 'em up. That's all about skill, reflexes, and combos. I feel like I'm gonna give the edge to Ninja Gaiden 4 on that one. That shit made me love it for real. Best music. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. Expedition 33. That's not even a debate. I go ahead and say it's not even a debate. I didn't even hear the soundtrack. I'm sure it is good. I don't need to hear it. I would go to a concert. I'm gonna be honest. I would go to a concert for Expedition 33. If they did the Expedition 3 orchestra, I'm going to it. That shit was fire. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit is stuck in my fucking. That's Expedition 33. It's gonna win. You said Ghost of Yote. I mean, Ghost of Yote was cool. Had a little lo-fi mode, but the problem with the lo-fi was it was like 5 tracks on that bitch, bruh. This shit had 100-something songs on that joint. That's why the vinyl like $100, bruh. Best performance. I'm gonna go ahead and pack this one up. It's going to Expedition 33. And this is why I said earlier, I think they might, in some of these other categories, they might give it to other games because Expedition 33 is going to be definitively the best. Expedition, one of these 3 is going to win. One of these 3 are going to win in Expedition 33. Just give it to them all. Just give it to them all. You know, the lady who played Yatsu, she was cool. Troy Baker, this Troy Baker, he's cool. The chicken side, she's cool, but it wasn't this. This game was making niggas cry, man. Not me, because I'm tough, but you niggas did. Best narrative. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yote, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Silent Hill. I don't know enough about, because I didn't play this shit. How y'all feeling? Y'all know my bias. How we feeling? Is a lot of people said they really stepped it up on this game. How are we feeling in terms of competition? Y'all think Kingdom Come 2 could win? Kingdom Come had a good narrative. It's Expedition 3. I feel like, I was going to say, yeah, I do feel like it's either Expedition 33 or Silent Hill. Silent Hill's narrative is really good. It has really good commentary on society. That's a tough one. It could go either way. X33 sweep. They just going to be walking on stage, getting mad awards. Going to be having like 6 awards and shit like that. Looking like Kendrick. I don't feel like Yote should be in the narrative. You know what? I think that's a fair take. I don't think this should be in best narrative. Ghost of Yote is a very simple revenge story. Her family died and she's spinning the block. That was literally the story. So yeah, I actually agree with that. I don't think that should be in the conversation. Best multiplayer. We know what Shroud wants to win. Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, and Split Fiction. Oh, Split Fiction is technically a multiplayer because it's co-op. It's between these 3 games: Split Fiction, Battlefield 6, and Arc Raiders. If we're going by recency bias, I say Arc Raiders is going to win, but I would not count Battlefield 6 and Split Fiction out. Me personally, I would pick Battlefield 6. I'm genuinely surprised how much I enjoyed Battlefield this year. I'm still playing it almost daily. And I think what surprised me most about Battlefield 6 is it got me back into BR. Y'all know I was fucking sick of BR, but I am genuinely enjoying RedSec. We hop on it almost nightly. Arc Raiders was cool for me. I get why people love it, but I'd put Arc Raiders in. It's all right. Like it didn't resonate with me the same way that it resonated with other people. But I will say if it does win, I won't be upset. Like I understand why. I would pick Battlefield 6 or Split Fiction for that. Nah, I don't think Night Rain will win. Y'all know I'm an Elden Ring fan, but I don't think it's gonna win. Night Rain was a solid 8, but like, you know, I don't think it's gonna win best multiplayer. Nah. Best game direction: Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Split Fiction. I feel like this one's really tough. This is the most subjective one. I feel like it's gonna go to one of these 2. Even though I didn't play Death Stranding 2, I know it's super creative in its storytelling, and that's part of game direction. So I feel like that's in the conversation. I don't know why this is here. Like I said, the game direction on this is very simple. Her family died. You're getting revenge. This would be a solid 3rd for me. The game direction is very creative on this, but I feel like it's between those 2. The storytelling, the obscure storytelling was just fire. It made you think. You had to critically think to enjoy that game. And probably with Death Stranding too. So I think it's between those 2. Best audio. Battlefield 6, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F. This is actually tough. I'm not going to lie. This is a tough one. And what makes it tough is these are all such different games. Battlefield 6 has great audio design, the explosions, the footsteps, the gunshots, that it has that oomph to it. That's what makes it feel good. So it deserves to be here. This has great audio design mainly because of the soundtrack, the sound effects when you're fighting and stuff like that. I don't know much about that, but I'm going to assume it has because Kojima is known for the cinematics. And then Silent Hill has great audio design because it's just fucking spooky. The footsteps, the eeriness, the atmosphere of the game. In my opinion, it's between Silent Hill, Expedition, and Battlefield. But I think this is a dark horse. I don't know why this is here once again. Audio, I'm leaning for Silent Hill. Some of these are pretty competitive. Best art direction, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghosts of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. Best art direction, I would say, goes between Expedition 33, Silk Song, and Death Stranding 2. Those are the three art styles that stand out the most to me. Hades 2 is like we seen it already with the first game. And then Ghost of Yote, we've seen it already with the first game. It's just a better looking. But Expedition 33 has a very unique look with it, especially with its use of lighting. So same thing with Death Stranding, its use of lighting. And then Silk Song, it's got that cell shaded style, but it has like a unique flair to it. It is a game that stands out. I think it's between those three. No Spider-Man 2. Shut the fuck up, nigga. And then the big one, game of the year. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, and Kingdom Come. No Ghost of Yote? No Arc Raider? What? I told you this was going to be a very competitive year. Not only is Arc Raiders not winning Game of the Year, nigga, that shit was never getting nominated. Have y'all been? That's how I'm telling you, your favorite streamer don't play no games. These niggas is ball and gun gamers. This was the year where there was going to be some hard cuts. And I'm not going to hold you. I think the biggest competitors for Game of the Year, y'all know my personal bias. I want this one to win because it's a $50 game. That's 50 to 70 hours, beautiful visuals, beautiful story, amazing, unique combat, amazing music, made by 30 people. That will send a message to the industry. That's why I want it to win. But that being said, I would not be surprised if this one wins. That's a strong contender. And probably these two as well. I think the least likely is this one and this one. If this one wins, is because Kojima gave Jeff Keighley the Donica Lewinsky. Gave it that bubba. That bubba. Kojima Glazer stand up. But I feel like Expedition 33 is going to win. I think they're going to take home at least 3 or 4 awards. When is this? December 11th. So it's right around the corner. Yeah. Why Donkey Kong up there? What are you talking about, bruh? Donkey Kong was one of the best games of the year. I think maybe you don't realize it because it did come out of nowhere. They just like randomly announced it. But when it came out, everybody loved that shit. Like I was tempted to get a Switch too. Like I was watching people play it. Donkey Kong Bonanza, from the eye test, it's a game of the year contender. That shit looks fire. People love that game. Cut it out. You say, well, why is that shit there? I wish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wasn't on there. Damn, no 2K. No 2K. No 2K. All right, so that's my pick, what I think is going to win Game of the Year. Now, let's shift the conversation to this. Every year, a group of gamers get mad on the internet because their game didn't win Game of the Year or some other award. And usually it's because they're out of tune with the greater gaming industry. It's probably the only game that they played outside of their typical cycle of games, aka the ball and gun gamer. The ball and gun gamer who plays Call of Duty, FIFA, 2K, Madden, in Fortnite and GTA. They usually play one different game a year and they think it's the most mind-blowing shit. Usually it's not. It's like The Last of Us. So what game do we think that's not going to win is going to piss off the ball and gun gamers? Yeah, like Sparking Zero. I'm trying to think. I'm going to be honest. This Game of the Year contention right here is rough for the ball and gun gamers. Because ball and gun gamers didn't play none of this shit, bro. They didn't play none of this. So they have no say in the conversation. Yeah, I think it might be Arc Raiders. If it doesn't win best multiplayer, the Arc Raiders community might lose it. Especially if Battlefield 6 beats it. I don't know why. There's like this hate boner for Battlefield 6. People want that shit to fail. But I think the Art Raiders community, yeah, they might be the community that gets pissed off that their shit doesn't win. That shit only got nominated for one section. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure Ball and Gun Gamers can compute this list. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Why isn't GTA 5 there, bruh? Oh my goodness. Snubs, Kazaa for Best Action, and Split Fiction for Game of the Year. I think Split Fiction should have been the Game of the Year conversation, and I do agree. For Best Action, I would have put Kazaa in that section too. I don't think it would have won, but I think it should go instead of Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I would have put Kazaa first Berserker there. I agree. I'm gonna do my own list in December of like my favorite games. I think we're gonna find time to sneak in Dispatch. I think the way I'm gonna do it is like S tier is my top 5, A tier is my bottom 5, so 6 to 10, and then after that, like everything else. I think that's the way I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna give any type of thing. You said no Dispatch. I haven't played Dispatch, so I don't have an opinion on it. I'm gonna try to get to it though, because we got time. I'm gonna try to run through these games. Ninja Gaiden, I don't feel like should take much time. A tier list, yeah, awards potentially. If Ethos does it, that's his thing. You know, this is the first year that COD is not nominated for any award. Good, nigga, that shit suck. I've seen so much hatred in my algorithm for Call of Duty. People are finally waking up. That shit is fucking ass, bruh. Launch, like nature is healing. I need y'all to understand this. Launch weekend, Call of Duty had sub 100,000 players, man. Let's see. Black Ops 7 Steam DB. Oh wait, no, it's under Call of Duty. Nature is fucking healing, chat. Load up. Fucking load up. Oh, how coincidental. The Steam DB don't want to load, but this will. Let's see. Black Ops 7's launch day Steam player count is significantly lower than last year's Call of Duty, suggesting Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 ate a hefty portion at its launch. Yeah, there it is right there. Oh, there we go right there. Yeah, there's 71,000 players right now. It peaked at 91. It didn't even hit 100,000. Like, that's actually crazy for Call of Duty. Which makes me wonder how many players are on console and how many are on Game Pass. I wonder if it's even 500, maybe like 250,000 or something like that. The casuals got options and they jump ship, and I'm happy. It's going to make the game better, or they could just stop making it all fucking together. Take a break. Watch it still sell 25 million. Right, Ice. I think that's the real thing. We got to wait for them to come out and see if they release the numbers. If Activision comes out and still brags about numbers, then it did fine. It just didn't do fine. Because to be fair, people were dunking on the PC version. There is a world where it just a lot of people, maybe they didn't buy it on Steam and maybe they primarily got it on Game Pass on console. But I will say, I mean, look at the all-time peak 3 years ago was almost 500,000 players. Combine that with console was obviously millions of players. This is a good indication that there's less interest. This is a crazy. Keep in mind, this is launch weekend. This is a healthy number, like 6 months to a year down the road. But launch weekend. That means it's only going to go down because I don't see them captivating more players. Maybe when the Warzone drops, but we'll see. We'll be keeping our eye on this. Nature might be healing, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope it does. You saw them Game of the Year nominations. Y'all need to try something else, man. I hope one day Call of Duty goes back to his former glory and not this slop. I hope one day Activision takes all that money that Microsoft paid them and just fucking what's the word? Make a new game. Let's see. Open. What did you link? Oh, it linked me to your thing. Oh, this is weird. I can't click links out of this fucking chat. I can only see y'all chat. I can't click links that y'all put in here. Womp womp. Oh, that's one downside to this shit. I cannot click links out of here. I wonder if I just switch it to, yeah, whatever y'all link. I can't click that shit unless that's a setting I need to. Oh well. You said there you go, Signal. I'll bet you said the Signal. What is Ethos linking? Next few issues of Absolute Batman are out of control. Oh, this is the writer for Batman, right? I believe it. There's one coming out this month or next month, I think. I believe it. It's about to get lit. We on that. Who was out in the woods to take that picture of Zelda? The cameraman team. What are you talking about? All right, what else we got? In other news, speaking of Call of Duty having a downfall, this came across my timeline and this was interesting. A rumor's floating around that, shout out to Germany, we see you cook. Certain Call of Duty streamers are currently under contract to not play any other games besides Black Ops 7 on stream for an entire week. And then Tom Henderson, if you don't know who this is, Tom Henderson is the owner of Insider Gaming. I use them as a source a lot. They're very reputable. The owner of Insider Gaming says, this is interesting. I was pursuing this story 4 to 5 weeks ago. Back then, some agencies were enforcing a no-go to creators where they couldn't stream any other game in the same genre during the contract period, even if they wanted to play organically. Translation, anybody streaming Call of Duty last and probably this week was banned from playing Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders. Activision PR even told me over the phone that this is normal in the industry, but I've only ever heard it on mobile gaming spaces, not AAA. Regardless, there's no compete clauses can be negotiated out. Perhaps a story for another time, but creators have seen some of the biggest dollar signs ever for sponsorships these past few months. Competition is good. Ha. Translation, he's just trying not to get in trouble, but he's basically saying, little birdie told me this story is true. And you know what? I believe it, because you know the funny thing is, I watched several people stream Black Ops 7 this past weekend just to kind of get a vibe. Like maybe I'm missing out, you know? Maybe they can sell me on this game. Every stream I watched people playing Black Ops 7, nobody looked like they were having fun. And to be fair, it didn't look like they hated the game either. It just looked like everybody was going through the motions. And I'm like, yeah, you niggas getting paid. It just didn't look like anybody had fun. Like, and they look, it just looked like they were just doing something. And I'm just like, bruh, you could be doing anything else, bro. Y'all on this dumbass shit, bruh. Nayshot boy legit exposed him. What'd he say? This is definitely true. Swag looked like he was hurting playing that shit. That's one of the streams I watched. I pull up Swag stream and he just didn't look like he was having fun. And I'm just like, you know, this is where it feels good to be truly independent, you know? That money ain't that fucking important. My mental health is more important than that shit, bro. Put my phone on the charger. My mental health is more important than that shit. Tim sounded bored himself. Yeah, so I don't see this game lasting I don't see it lasting the test of time. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna play this. Hey, this shit fun as hell, chat. I'm gonna play this shit off stream. We gonna go ahead and finish this mission off stream. So, if your favorite streamer isn't having fun playing Black Ops 7, this is probably why, because they're forced to play that shit. And then other Call of Duty news, Call of Duty adjacent news. Yeah, tap in. Yeah, thank Ubisoft for the sponsorship. We're gonna go ahead and finish this joint up off stream. X-Defiant was originally going to be a new Splinter Cell, according to Ubisoft devs, former Ubisoft devs, who went on to make Dispatch, but the publisher changed plans to chase those big Call of Duty bucks. Why am I just now learning that Dispatch is made by former Ubisoft devs? What the fuck? Why am I just fine? I didn't know that. So wait, you mean to tell me Ubisoft is so creatively bankrupt? A bunch of devs left to go make Expedition 33, and then another group of devs left to go make Dispatch. 2 games, not one, but 2 games that people are screaming should be Game of the Year were made by former Ubisoft devs. This is so vindicating for me, and you niggas is gonna give me my flowers, because I've been told y'all, the problem with the industry is what? Corporate greed. I've been said it. Imagine being an artist, a painter who can do anything. These niggas have to pay they have to feed their families. Do you think these people want to come to work and make the same Call of Duty or the same open world Ubisoft game? So I gotta say kudos to these developers leaving these studios with the money they have. I'm encouraging all y'all, if y'all work for Activision, Bethesda, get on a private disc. It's gotta be matter of fact, get on Signal. Get on Signal, because you know Rockstar over here union busting on the Discord. Get the Signal group chat going. Get 20 to 50 of y'all, be like, look, y'all are you happy? Is your house a home? Maybe we should form our own team. Maybe we should pull our resources and make what the fuck we want. Make our own studio. I told y'all the talent is there. The problem is the greed. I did not notice. That makes me want to play it even more. And fuck Ubisoft. Goofy ass company. X-Defiant may have not been a spectacular flop as Concord, but it was another stark example of how, I don't know how to pronounce that shit. How you pronounce that? Euphorium? I don't know. Look this up, chat. Let's learn something.
Ephemeral.
Ephemeral. Online gaming can be in today's industry. What that shit mean, bro? Lasting for a very short time. Okay, ephemeral. We learning. Ephemeral online gaming. A lot of you niggas is ephemeral in the fucking bedroom. That nigga was ephemeral. They busted real quick. Online gaming can be in today's industry. Ubisoft's multiplayer shooter released in 2024 to not insignificant critical acclaim, with PC gamers Jake Tucker calling it a breath of fresh air and a spirit dominated by Call of Duty. But it shut down less than a year later as its initially strong player count did slid away too quickly. I always thought it was a shame that X-Defiant never got a proper chance to thrive. That's why I always think it's funny when niggas don't be trying to learn and shit like that. Yeah, I don't. There's no shame in my game. If I don't know a fucking word, y'all see I always look that shit right up. You know why? Because it's a new way to fucking troll. Man, you better learn to read in front of the class. But I'm especially sad now that I've learned that X-Defiant's failure cost. I always thought it was a shame that X-Defiant never got a proper chance to thrive. But I'm especially sad now that I've learned that X-Defiant's failure cost us. Before they ended up making a live service multiplayer shooter, the founding members of Ad Hoc Studio were originally working on a new Splinter Cell game. According to Bloomberg, former Telltale designers Nick Herman, Dennis Lennart, and Pierre Charette joined Ubisoft in 2017, bringing the storytelling chops that made Tales from the Borderlands so well liked into a new Splinter Cell project, which Herman was thrilled to be bringing back from the grave. I was so excited to be a part of this and help revitalize it because it'd been dormant for a while, Herman explained, and we thought we could tell a great story and do something the fans would love. Think about the creativity of the storytelling in Dispatch, but put it inside of the universe of Splinter Cell. It could have been an amazing game. Like, the talent is there, but the opportunity is not. Need the platform. But according to the report, the project only ran for a few months before Ubisoft's executives weighed in, having decided that live service games were the future lay. Human and the team tried to preserve some of their project by catering these whims. Let's make a narrative live service game. But we were trying to make that make sense, and a lot of cool prototypes were made. Ubisoft's interest in more Splinter Cell continued to dwindle as the publisher grew obsessed with chasing Call of Duty, hence why X-Defiant ended up looking and playing the way that it did. Herman says the Splinter Cell project was exciting to work on for the first 6 months because we thought we were going to be able to make something really great. Yet over time, it became clear that Ubisoft just wasn't interested in the team's ideas. You realize that all things you care about, they don't anymore. It's a common thing in games. Translation: they had a cool game in pre-production, but Ubisoft ruined it. Ubisoft came in and they looked at the game that they were making. They said, this is pretty cool. But how could we put maybe some towers that we could climb and maybe sprinkle those around the map? Maybe sprinkle some enemy camps you need to liberate around the camp for Sam Fisher to liberate. Maybe we can do some pointless side quests or something like that. And they were just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Yeah, it just wasn't enough icons on the map. And then he's like, boom, now we got a first person shooter. Ubisoft so stupid they went and hired the producer who worked on one of the worst CODs. Dear game developers, your game not having skill-based matchmaking is not a selling point. That is not going to generate sales for your game. I said this when X-Defiant came out, but to be fair, that's only one sample size. We now have 2 sample sizes, the next being Black Ops 7. They came out and said the game will not have skill-based matchmaking in most of the playlists, and look at it. The worst launch in recent Call of Duty history. We don't care. Stop trying. We live in this society where everybody's trying to optimize for these algorithms and these player retention rates. You guys got to get back to making things from the fucking heart. When Super Smash Bros. Was made, Sakurai never had an intention to put this algorithm or this crazy retention type mechanics, engagement-based matchmaking into the system to keep it. He just wanted to make a fun game from his heart. He said, this is what I think is cool, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And that's what art should be. Not everything is going to be for everybody, and that's okay. If you want to have lasting effect, you got to have some heart in your shit. What the fuck is wrong with Ubisoft? God damn, man. Yeah, engagement match make this dick, nigga. Oh, shit. Where your heart at? And that's why this patch is resonating with people. That shit have heart in it. Arc Raiders has heart in it. I seen a really cool clip of Courage. He ziplined to the top of one of those super robots and Arc Raiders, and he planted a mine inside the body and blew the bitch up from the inside, like on some Ant-Man shit. I said, that's cool as hell. That's what people, that has nothing to do with a fucking algorithm. That's just some superhero shit that every nigga on earth want to do. That's what you need to focus on, man. Just make the game fucking fun. And speaking of not fun, let's talk about this fucking corporate fuck, GameStop. They're back in the headlines because these guys are desperate to get some foot traffic. For those unaware, if you haven't been in GameStop in recent years, I don't blame you. It's a fucking wasteland. If you ever watched the Fallout TV show, it looks just like that. You walk into a GameStop, it's just fucking Legos everywhere. Minecraft diamond ore swords, steaming stains all over the PS4 boxes because they don't have any PS5 games for some reason. The fucking employees asking you to pre-order something every 5 seconds. Do you want to pre-order Madden 3005, nigga? Nobody's going to hang out with the Jonas Brothers. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? They're back in the news trying to get foot traffic because they're doing a trade anything in day. On December 6th, they announced you can bring whatever into the store and get store credit. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You can bring in your fat ass mama's Rose and you can get 50 cents for it towards your PS4 game. Scratch that. I take that back. According to the report, exclusions include hazardous and waste materials. So you cannot bring your mama's Rose in because we know that pussy is hazardous. Can't bring chemicals, liquids, lithium-ion batteries or items containing lithium-ion batteries and weapons and ammo. I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. You know what's gonna happen with this shit? That exclusion list is basically everything. You know what's gonna happen with this list? This is just gonna attract crackheads, fent heads, and shit like that. Niggas is gonna go steal niggas' radios out the fucking car and take it to GameStop. Hey, man, what can I get for this? What can I get for this, man? Come on, let me get $1. Let me get $1, bruh. This is fucking stupid. This is how desperate they are. And nobody wants to shop at your store because, friendly reminder, like a couple months ago, the CEO of GameStop came out and said the reason nobody wants to shop at GameStop is because of the woke mind virus. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Instead of internally looking in yourself and realizing why your company, GameStop is failing is because you guys have cornered the market and then you haven't evolved on top of that. At least with stores like Walmart, you know, they've cornered the market in a lot of small markets, but then they do provide everything that neighborhood needs. You guys cornered the market as being a specialty gaming store, and you go into the store and half of your stock is things that nobody wants. You got a wall full of fucking pops and PS4 games, and then they're not even the pops anybody wants. Niggas don't collect pops. Last I checked, niggas is fucking with Labubu's or some shit. I don't know. Got diamond Minecraft swords and stuff like that. Nobody wants that shit. I've been said GameStop should change its business model to not just selling the latest games, but also creating a safe space for gamers and nerds. It should be like a card shop. Fucking sell Magic cards, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, put some tables down, let niggas duel, read some graphic novels, put a little station, run some tournaments, some fighting game tournament. Like, where's the community? There's no community. It's too corporate. You guys are a lost cause. And I feel like every 6 months we talk about how they're about to go out of business. And I can't wait for the day that they do. Because it's World War GameStop over here to the day I fucking die. Okay. You have to understand your main competition is digital games. Why would anybody walk into your store to buy a physical copy when they can just download it? I mean, we should be trying to preserve games, but you know, humans like the easier option. Matter of fact, did y'all see they tried to bring back the midnight launch for Black Ops 7? Did y'all see videos? I got videos of that for them TikTok. It was nobody at the midnight launches. If you're going to do a midnight launch, you have to entice people to come. What I would suggest, and I should be charging you fuck niggas, but what I would suggest, if you're trying to bring back the midnight release, you got to bring something into the store that entices people, like an exclusive item, an exclusive collectible item for everybody who pre-orders the digital game. I mean the physical game. So when they come in, they get the item and they get like some collectible they can put on their desk or some shit like that. I don't know. It has to be something exclusive. They're doing it in the movie theaters right now. Every movie that comes out, every blockbuster movie, they got some exclusive popcorn bucket or glasses or shirt or something like that. You got to give things for people that they want. And Call of Duty is just not enough. It doesn't have that staying power, man. Nah, don't give them the sauce. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I'm going to give it to them because they ain't going to listen anyway. That's why they got termites and shit all on their fucking rug. 10K VC for the ball and gun gamers. It is what it is. That used to be a thing in the early 2000s. They don't care no more, man. Call of Duty popcorn bucket. Now every Call of Duty player should get the fucking the midnight the night shade goggles or whatever that shit is, so they can go on their own little mission. Speaking of going on a mission, if you happen to be in Japan in November, specifically the 21st, Japan is doing an exclusive collaboration with Sega. Some shadow themed Timberlands, and I'm jealous because I want these. I'm not gonna lie, I want these hoes, man. I don't know why these are not coming to America, but apparently you can only get them at the Shibuya Parco and the Canal City Hataka stores on the 21st of November. I guarantee you the price of these are going to go through the roof on eBay. Hi TVH, I was in the Apple store yesterday. There was a huge crowd playing 2K on the Apple TV. You see Apple as a new player in the console war. Do I see them as a new player in the console war? No, not until they fully commit. Until they fully commit as like coming out with their own full blown. Because I mean, the Apple TV console thing is just glorified. It's like one of those little boxes where you can play Android games. It's the same thing. Until they come out with the Apple console, nah, they're not a serious contender. I'm gonna be honest. The same thing with Netflix. Netflix has kind of been wetting their feet in gaming. I recently just got Netflix because T-Mobile gave it to me for free. And they have a whole section in there with games that you can download, like premium games, but they're all like mobile games. I will not take Netflix seriously as a game studio or a game publisher until they publish their first AAA game that comes to main hardware, PS5, Xbox Series, PC, and then the Steam machine that's coming. But nah, I don't count Apple as that. They're doing a half-hearted thing. It could happen though, because there's rumors that what's the name? What's the dude? Tim, whatever his name is, the current CEO of Apple. There's rumors that he's gearing to step down. I mean, and a new CEO could be stepping up, and I hope so, because that means we could potentially be getting some innovation at Apple. Tim Cook, yeah, there's rumors he's gearing up to step down in like the next year. I hope it's true, because the Tim Cook era has been. Yeah, Tim Cook's a fucking bum. We need some innovation. They putting out Apple socks to carry your fucking phone. And you know, I just would like to say, if I could get on my soapbox for a moment, I don't know if y'all seen that. I don't know what it's called, but Apple announced this sock that carries your your iPhone. It costs like $150. Them bitches sold out on the pre-order. I'm so disappointed in the United States of America. Y'all think I'm playing Apple? What is it called? What's it called? Is it the Apple Pocket? Y'all think I'm fucking playing? They're releasing a sock that holds your iPhone. It's just a fucking sock. It looked like a slit in somebody's fucking panties, bro. What the fuck is this shit, man? Y'all think I'm playing? It's nothing but a sock. It's gonna be $150. This shit sold out on the pre-orders. I'm so disappointed in the United States of America. Niggas be like, my life is miserable. This is why. Y'all can't stop. And what I'm saying, if it don't apply, let it fly. Y'all can't stop buying shit. What part of this does this say, I need this, man? I fucking need this. This is crazy. Etsy, yeah, you get this shit off. Bro, go in your closet and get a tube sock and cut a hole in that bitch and put your iPhone in it if you want to. It's the same shit, man. The same shit. And this is why you wonder why these corporations continue to do whatever the fuck they want. It's because you continue to take whatever you want. If there was not a pre-order on this bitch, I guarantee you they would have canceled this shit and we all would have got a $20 credit on our account or some shit like that, bruh. Y'all keep buying it. Y'all keep fucking buying it. The current CEO of Apple has really been tossing on Apple's fan base, and they are 2D. I've seen a lot of people switching to Android. Yeah, people are getting sick of this shit. Like even me, I'm just like, I'll be honest, the only reason I haven't switched is because a phone is a phone to me. But like, yeah, they definitely. But it is the reason I haven't upgraded. I still have an iPhone 13. We on the 17. I don't see a reason to upgrade. They're not innovating. They're not doing anything. Gives a fuck, man. Yeah, exactly. Facts, K. I thought we was in a recession. Now all of a sudden we're not. We got $150 for some slitted panties to put my fucking iPhone in the panties, dog. And then last but not least, the first set photos for the Zelda movie, which for those familiar will not be animated. It will be live action. They started filming and some images have appeared online. So here's a first look at the Zelda movie. I still don't know how I feel about this because Link does not talk. So I don't know if I want to watch a movie of 2 hours of what? I think I'm being weird. Link doesn't look swaggy. He doesn't look swaggy either. He looks like a little fucking simp. And this nigga lip dry. This nigga's lips is dry as hell. Not my Link. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why is this live action? We'll wait for a trailer to drop, but this is one of those ones that's like, who asked for a Zelda movie? As much as I love Zelda, like the nigga doesn't talk. Like, how is this gonna work? At least Mario did talk, so then it's like you can make the excuse to give him more work. He didn't talk a lot, but he did. It's a new Mario. Oh, my brother Luigi. All you guys hot. I don't know why live action. But it looks like they're going for Breath of the Wild vibes. That's what I feel like I'm getting Breath of the Wild vibes here. Man, I just spoiled the whole film for y'all, low key. Live action anything. I don't know why, man. That's my first batch of articles that I got for you. Thank you to everybody who's been subbing and donating. Shout out to Big J. Hey, with the big super chat. I see you, a big super chat. At least they kept the Mario's Bros animated. Facts. I mean, there is a live action Mario movie. That shit was horrible. Don't watch it. It's from the 90s. Let's move on to PlayStation. Now, for this next batch of articles, coming fresh off the heels of the announcement of the Steam machine. For those unfamiliar, last week, matter of fact, let me just go ahead and bring it up. So segue. So if you don't keep up with the news, last week Valve announced they are joining the console race by producing a PC hybrid called the Steam Machine, which is their second take at it. This will not be manufactured by a bunch of different companies. This will be made strictly by Valve, one setup. And with it is running on Steam OS. You'll be able to play all your games on Steam, but you'll also be able to boot whatever other application you want. So you could dual boot Windows into it because it is a PC. Basically, what they're making is that rumored Xbox that we read about a month ago, where they were talking about it'll still have the Xbox OS, but if you want, you can boot into Windows and do more with it, like run Photoshop or Adobe Premiere or whatever. Valve beat Xbox to the race. So Microsoft is shaking in their fucking boots. Matter of fact, I saw a video this morning of Sarah Bond saying, "Hey guys, we're gonna give a premium hybrid." They're trying to double the. Hey, we're still here. We don't care. Valve beat you to it. And the reason I'm giving just the catch up on this is when I first talked about this reveal, one of the arguments that I brought up is whether you care about this device or not. I think this is for people who are interested in PC gaming, Steam, the sales, the free online. But they were too scared to build a PC or they just weren't interested in building a PC. This is who this is for. I saw a lot of people in Hokage highlights agree with me. The reason I'm bringing this back is I also brought up the argument, whether you care or not to pick up one of these, this is good. This is a fourth player in the market, especially because one of the players, Xbox, is kind of waning away. We don't know where Xbox is going. So the competition is good. This means Xbox has to get better. This means not Microsoft, but Sony, PlayStation, Nintendo, they all have to get better. So whether you care about this or not, this is great for competition, especially if this is aggressively priced at $400 to $700 somewhere in. It's gonna light. A lot of people are going to be switching from their console to PC gaming, I predict. What I also predicted is, like I said, with the competition, it's needed because if Xbox is waning away, yes, Nintendo and Sony are in competition, but not direct competition. They have Microsoft. What is it? Nintendo has the family and Sony has the hardcore gamers, so they're not in direct competition. It would be bad because Sony, they like to pretend like they're pro-consumer, but they are super anti-consumer. Friendly reminder for those that don't remember, back when the Xbox One was about to come out and they had that shit show where they announced that your Xbox would have to be always online and their servers would ping your Xbox every 30 seconds to make sure to authenticate it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use the Xbox. PlayStation was going to do the same thing with the PS4 until they saw the reaction that the Xbox got. They were going to fuck you over too. They do not give a fuck about you guys. This is a corporation. Stop cock munching, Sony ponies, okay? And now I bring it full circle to say, once again, you niggas is gonna give me my fucking flowers because I was right. Xbox Insider says PlayStation is probably pulling back from PC days after saying day and date exclusives are coming. Now, just last year, Sony announced they are doubling down and releasing their PlayStation exclusives on PC. This is why the Steam machine is going to be a fucking threat, because it's probably going to be cheap. You're going to be able to play Xbox, PC, PlayStation exclusives. You can emulate Nintendo games allegedly and everything else. You'll be able to play everything on the fucking Steam machine in your living room. And I told y'all Sony was not going to like that shit. And now word on the street is they don't. Yeah, allegedly with the emulator, because we all buy our games legally, guys. Word on the street is Sony doesn't like that shit. Just when they was ready to double down on releasing Sony exclusives, now there's a little competition. Now they're saying, wait a minute, we don't want to put our fucking games on the Steam machine. Earlier this week, Valve announced the Steam Machine, a new mini PC that repackages Linux gaming in a console-like experience, with access to an enormous catalog of games out of the box. The conversation around exclusives have stirred up once again, leaving everyone asking the same question. Do they even matter anymore? After all, the Steam Machine can play Xbox and PlayStation games without restriction, tearing down the traditional console walls, leaving Nintendo as the only major player to truly embrace exclusivity, at least for now. Windows Central Editor-in-Chief Jeff Gordon, who we've referenced plenty of times, he is a reputable writer in the industry, alleges that Sony is looking to step back from its PC push and keep its most prestigious single-player games within the PlayStation ecosystem going forward. It does seem like the games that PlayStation released on PC didn't move the needle for them at all. That's cap as fuck. Anytime a fucking game, a PlayStation exclusive comes to PC, it sells like hotcakes. Now all of a sudden. All right, let me ask y'all a question. This is how you know this shit is cap as fuck. For the last 5 years, Sony has been slowly releasing their exclusives to PC. And every year, those exclusives have been releasing faster and faster alongside the PlayStation version. Now, why do you think that is? I'll tell you why if you don't know. It's because they've been selling like hotcakes on PC. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I read somewhere, and I don't have it on me, so I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. But I'm pretty sure I remember some of these PlayStation exclusives sold better on fucking PC, because we all know you PlayStation niggas don't buy games. And when you do buy them, they're Xbox games. You ain't playing Final Fantasy VII. You're playing Grounded, nigga. You're playing with them ants. Anyways, I was about to say the balling guns, unless it's Stellar BBL. I was about to say. So I gotta call cap if this rumor is true that the games aren't selling. And now they're not selling well when the Steam. Y'all really think I really need to put some critical thinking caps on? Y'all really think it's a coincidence that this news is coming out? They don't want to put their exclusives on PC anymore with the announcement of the Steam Machine. PlayStation is probably pulling back from PC, Corden claimed. A very good source told him. The cross-buy buttons and the PlayStation PC iconography is from outdated old builds and it's never going to be used. It does seem like the games that PlayStation released on PC didn't move the needle for them at all, partially because they were launched so late, but maybe they've used that as evidence that they shouldn't go any further. Guys, a corporation, it doesn't hurt them to put the games on PC. All you got to do is bring it over there. It costs them nothing. All of a sudden, it's just too much work. All of a sudden, they don't want the extra money, huh? Corden alleges on the Xbox 2 podcast that we'll still see live service games like Helldivers 2 launch cross-platform, but tentpole single-player exclusives such as Ghost of Yote will never leave PlayStation, or if they do, it'll be years later. However, It's worth noting that Corden said just 2 days ago that the day and date it's coming, meaning exclusives launching on PlayStation and PC at the same time, contradicting his most recent claims. And while several of his reports have been proven accurate, his track record with exclusivity isn't exactly ironclad. In 2023, he shut down rumors that Xbox was porting its heavy hitters to PlayStation, saying that it was just a hopium for the hardcore fanboys. I mean, to take it with a grain of salt. It's a rumor. I'm just acting like it's true. It is a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. I think PlayStation doesn't want to put their games on Steam until they release their own PC app. The thing that's going to make their game, if they genuinely feel like PC sales are not good enough, what's going to make the PC sales even worse is if they move all the games off of Steam. Because I can't stress enough, that's the reason we want to play them. We like Steam. We don't like Uplay. We don't like the EA app. We only like GOG because it has no DRM, but even still, that's a second choice. We don't want to use none of that shit, okay? We want to use Steam. Steam, you download the game, and if you don't like it for any fucking reason, as long as you don't spend more than 2 hours on it, an hour and 59 minutes, you can refund it without asking. They are the Costco of gaming, for those unaware. At Costco, they will not ask a question. You can return, it could be half-eaten, you can return it. They don't give a fuck. You can return the games on Steam. If they put the PlayStation launcher on fucking PC, nigga, I'm not buying that shit. I'm just gonna buy it on fucking PlayStation because now you're removing my pro-consumer abilities. Or just won't buy it at all because I'll probably get it for free or some shit like that. I don't know. Because forcing PSN on Steam players will not work. Also, PSN is not accessible certain features on PC in certain countries. Costco's return policy is actually nuts. Yeah, I seen a video about a dude who said he bought a mattress from Costco and he used it for 2 years. He got tired of it and was ready to upgrade it. He took it back to Costco and they had to take it. I'm not telling you to do that, but apparently he got a full refund off that shit and went and bought another mattress. I was like, that's actually crazy. I would imagine as long as the mattress ain't nasty and got piss stains all over it and shit, like that's how good their return policy is, bro. But yeah, take this all with a grain of salt. I brought this up to say, if it does come true that PlayStation is going to start pulling back support on PC gaming with the Steam machine looming over everybody's head like the boogeyman in 2026, don't be surprised. Remember where you heard it here first. Sony has generated damn near $1 billion when their exclusives are bought on Steam. PlayStation would be dumb as fuck to stop their exclusives coming. They got to make that Concord money back. Remember, they lost 200 million off that shit. Speaking of Concord, last week, there was a story that broke and I have a follow-up to it. Now, if you missed last week's stream where I talked about it, it was revealed that some fans, yes, they're out there. I know it may be hard for you to believe, but there are some fans of Concord out there. And I also say, I stand on the fact this game was not as bad as the internet tried to make it out to be. Most y'all didn't play it and you just ran with the narrative that you saw online. Niggas post to Steam DB and you're like, I was like, I played it. It was like a 6 or a 7. Was it mind blowing? No, but it wasn't dog shit. And I stand on that. I'll die on that hill. That being said, was I gung ho about this game? No. So what I'm trying to say is there were fans of this game that saw the potential, and those fans were trying to resurrect it. They found a way to reverse engineer the code last week, and they announced they got servers working online and that the game would be returning with fan-ran custom servers. They just had to work out a few bugs before releasing it to the public. Ladies and gentlemen, Sony said, we don't give a fuck what the fans have to say. We're shutting this down. Which, by the way, this is the second anti-consumer Sony story I'm sharing today. Just putting that out there. All the Sony ponies, this is another anti-consumer story. Because who does this hurt? Sony has started removing YouTube videos showing Concord running on fan-made custom servers, raising new questions about how far the company will go to shut down the community revival. Concord's short run was rough from the start. The hero shooter launched in August of 2024 as one of Sony's big live service pushes, but it never found a strong player base. Within weeks, servers went offline, refunds rolled out, and the game was left unplayable once everything was shut down. Artwork Studios, the team behind the project, closed not long after. Earlier today, the story took a surprising turn when a small group of developers brought Concord back online with custom servers. They spent months rebuilding the back-end reverse engineering systems and getting matches working again. Fans finally saw the game boot up, load characters, match players, and even run a full Clash Point match. It was the first time anyone had played Concord since Sony shut everything down. Now it looks like Sony is not thrilled about the revival. Shortly after the project gained attention, the two main YouTube videos from the original devs behind the project showing Concord running on these custom servers were hit with DMCA takedowns. The takedowns were issued by MarkScan, the same company responsible for many of Sony's recent copyright enforcement actions. For anyone unfamiliar, MarkScan is a digital asset protection firm that sends copyright notices and monitors online content for large clients. The company has a long record of acting on Sony's behalf. Past cases include DMCA strikes tied to Sony Music, removals including old television footage claimed for Sony, and multiple takedowns connected to Sony's interactive entertainment projects like Bloodborne's demake and the modded game footage. In other words, when MarkScan shows up, it usually means Sony is behind it. This lines up with what happened here. As of right now, the takedowns are all focused on YouTube gameplay videos, not the custom server project itself. Red, one of the devs behind the Concord project, posted a short update in the Concord Delta Discord saying, due to worrying legal action, we've decided to pause invites for the time being. And this is such a shame because this is not like when Nintendo takes down stuff, right? Nintendo, you halfway understand. You don't have to agree. You don't have to like it. But when Nintendo takes down you making a fan-made project, you are taking money out of their pocket because usually it's in correlation to something that's out. Like y'all dropping Pokemon Za on an emulator the week it came out, like days before. Like you're taking money out of Nintendo's pocket. You don't have to like it. You're also stupid for streaming it, but that's the law and it's also understandable. This, on the other hand, is not so much. You guys spent $200 million on this game. You threw it under the bus because you didn't support it. They never advertised this game. It failed. You shut down the servers. You didn't make no money for this game. Now these fans come out, they reverse engineer it and they get it working online. They're not charging anybody. So not only did you not make any money, they didn't make any money. And you took it down. How is this hurting you? You weren't going to use the IP. This could have been a situation where it's just bad PR. This is one of those situations where they say you need to learn to fight your battles. It's just bad PR. It could have been a situation where they found a way to resurrect the game, right? Because I stand on the fact that some of you guys actually might have liked this game, but you didn't give it a chance. Because what happened with Concord is there was an image that surfaced online on Twitter. And this is why I say the posting of the SteamDB numbers, it's useful in conversations sometimes, but then I feel like people take that shit way too seriously. Same thing with like Twitch streaming numbers. And I feel like a lot of y'all are missing out on things that you could potentially like simply because you're looking at a number. During the beta, somebody posted a screenshot that there were only 2,000 people on the server. And that was because Sony did not promote the game, not because it was the most dog shit ever. Like people were talking about this game as because of the beta numbers, as if it was like Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is an objectively horrible fucking game that, and in my opinion, because sometimes I always argue, sometimes I be feeling like the internet be going too hard on certain things. It deserved to be dunked on. That's the one time where I agree. The internet, I'm cool with y'all dunking on this shit. Like it deserved it, man. A lot of people saw that screenshot of the numbers and they were like, this is the most dog shit. People were having whole thesis and Twitter posts about, yo, I know for a fact most y'all didn't play it. And I think that's the shit that bothered me the most. Y'all didn't play it. How do you have such a strong opinion on something like that? It was a functional game. Sorry, I got so many ads for Concord. You must have been the only one. I didn't see no goddamn ads. It's corporate brutality, like Sparking Zero. It deserved it. Sparking Zero, the game didn't deserve it. We got to be contextual here. The Sparking Zero community deserved it. Sparking Zero in itself was an okay game, and it would have been a game that flourished if people allowed it to be what it was supposed to be. But the day the game came out, you numbnuts ass niggas was trying to treat it like it was Street Fighter 6. Instead of just treating it as what it was supposed to be, a fun, arcade, silly power fantasy that you played with the bros in private lobbies. Niggas was setting up tournaments. Niggas was questioning niggas' IQs off a game with a combo system where you press B, 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 square. Square, 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 B. Square, triangle, circles, triangle. Like, bro, it wasn't that fucking deep. And then on top of that, y'all all played the same 10 characters. They built the game with, and this is why I said it was supposed to be a fun power fantasy. It had like 200 characters in it at launch. And you niggas played the same characters. Goku Blue, Gogeta, Vegito, Golden Frieza. Like, bro, can we have what happened to the gentleman's shake, you know? If we gonna run a set where we each got 3 characters, each of us get one high tier, S tier character, one mid-tier character and one low-tier character. What happened to that, bro? Yeah, Broly, everybody. Where yeah, I'm just throwing buttons out there, bro. The point I'm trying to make is y'all niggas stink, you're losers, and you're gonna continue to lose. Fucking dweebs. A lot of you niggas think you're fucking Blue Goku when you niggas is Chaozu. And that's why shit be blowing up in your face like Chaozu all the fucking time, you bitch ass niggas, and you stink. Anyways, the game kind of did that with a point system, but they didn't agree, like they didn't use it correctly, like for fun. They were all just trying to abuse that shit, bro. Yeah, self-sacrifice for nothing. Other Steam Machine news. Steam Machine is reportedly equal or better than 70% of home gaming setups, Valve claims. Now, this is interesting because what is that 70%? Because last I checked, most people are still playing 1080p. Valve is making a play for living rooms again with its new Steam Machine hardware, and the company believes that the compact gaming PC could be equal to or better than what 70% of people have at a home currently. In a new interview, Valve's engineer explained that the Steam Machine is designed to be both a powerful and entry-level gaming device capable of running most of the games in your Steam library at high performance levels. As you know, we definitely learned a lot from 10 years ago. We learned a lot from the Steam Deck. We really feel like we have all the hardware and all the software bits to make the vision a reality. It needs to have enough performance to play all your Steam games, and we wanted it to be a pretty simple experience. We also wanted to target more of an entry-level device. Affordability is really important, and definitely the price point played a huge factor in what performance level we're trying to target. Another thing we looked at is the Steam hardware survey. It gives us a good benchmark of where people's home devices are in terms of performance, and the Steam Machine is equal or better than 70% of what people have at home. Translation: a lot of PC gamers, y'all niggas are capping. So basically what they're saying is when they sat down to design and engineer the Steam Machine, they looked at the survey hardware of the average PC setup on Steam. And according to the analytics, it was X, Y, and Z. From my understanding, most people are still playing on 1080p. So they were probably shooting for what the average setup is so that they can probably cut costs. The comments might not be far off the mark, they said. Older gaming PCs are still capable of running a wide variety of games thanks to upscaling technologies, while in the console space, many games are still released both for current and last-gen machines, like the PS4 and the Switch. Valve has also said the Steam Machine is over 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, and the official tech specs released for it do suggest that it's capable of comfortably playing modern PC games. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, my 2080, if I wasn't a streamer, I might have not upgraded my PC. I'm gonna be honest. My 2080 was still running everything perfectly fine off stream. It just became a problem when I would stream because then I got to beam out the image twice. One of the most common misconceptions I see from console gamers that have never experienced PC gaming, they have in their mind that you have to upgrade your PC every year or two. That's not true. If you take care of your PC, meaning you clean it every 3 months, you empty out your recycling bin every once in a while, and just don't stuff your hard drives, and you don't download any fucking viruses, your PC will last a long time. There's no reason it shouldn't last 5 to 7 years at least. And then because you got to keep in mind with PC gaming, the beauty of it is that you can turn down the visuals, you can customize the settings or whatever. And I'm gonna be honest, from my experience, there's never really a difference between ultra and high, and there's barely ever a difference between high and medium. I've had mine since 2016. You just got to take care of yourself, take care of your their stuff. But a lot of console gamers, I won't say a lot, but there's a portion of console gamers probably don't understand that. I mean, like you said, we've seen niggas who got roaches in they fucking PS4. The number of TikTok videos I've seen of, there's this dude that constantly pops up on my For You page. He does repairs on consoles in Orlando, Florida. He does mobile repairs. And he'll open up people's Xboxes and PS5s, and them bitches be full of dust in the fan. Like, people just don't take, I don't know what it is. People don't understand you're supposed to take care of your technology. Clean out your PS5. Get the air compressor can. I personally recommend getting a one that you can plug in off of like Amazon for like 30 to 50 bucks. I got one that you can recharge. Clean out your shit, bro, so you don't have to keep buying the cans. I seen that. Yeah, they think because they PS5 blowing up after 2 years, that's how consoles is. And it's like, no, it's just because you sit it on the floor with all them dust mites and rats. They get into your PS5, and now you struggling to hit greens in 2K. TBH, that's what PC niggas used to say all the time back in the day about upgrading every 2 to 3 years. But after knowing real PC players that they're growing up, I understand that's cap. That's cap. Buy an air purifier. Buy an air purifier. Not just for your console or your PC, but breathe better. I got one. Mainly because I got a border collie and he just constantly putting fur in the goddamn air. And y'all know I got bad sinuses. So yeah, get an air purifier. If you want a recommendation, they got one at Costco. It's called I think it's the Shark brand. It's called Never something. Never, you have to, they call it Never Change the Filter or something. You only have to change the filter once every 5 years. It's literally plug and play. That shit is nice. It's like $100. It's worth the money. Keep your air clean. God damn, my house is smelling better. There's no excuse for the PS5 because you're able to open it. They're not going to do that. The unfortunate thing about the iPad is I think the iPad has dumbed down a lot of people. A lot of people use tech in their everyday life, but I don't think most people are tech enthusiasts because there is a difference. I feel like when I was a kid, more people were tech enthusiasts, and it's because you kind of had to be. You had to critically think to use a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff nowadays is so streamlined. That's why the Steam machine is so appealing. It's going to be streamlined. Stuff is so streamlined. They don't know how to use or take care of their tech to an optimal level. Like it would blow their mind that we had to blow into the cartridge. Like, my shit don't work. What am I supposed to do? I'm on my iPad right now. All right, nigga. That's just funny. They made it insanely easy to clean the PS5. They're not gonna do it. I'm talking about like it'd be mad dust caught in the fan. That shit be gross. Another article I seen. Insider Gaming's Tom Henderson says a big announcement for a big game is coming in the next few weeks for a March 2026 release. Can't say just yet, but a lot of people are looking forward to it and discussing the Steam machine on this podcast right here. I seen another article that said it could possibly be Half-Life 3. I seen them talking about it on Kind of Funny Games, and like one of them didn't believe him, and he was like, think about it. He's like, why not just announce? He's like, if Half-Life 3 was real, why didn't they announce it during the reveal of the Steam machine? And one of them was arguing it would take away from the thunder of the Steam machine, and I agree with that. Why not do that when you could have multiple story beats? First announce the Steam machine that took over the internet for the week, and then in a few more weeks announce Half-Life 3. They're going to take over the internet again. Now people are excited for the Steam machine all over again. It's all about the thing about today is it's all about getting attention and staying in the zeitgeist, staying in the conversation, the water cooler. I think that would put them back in the conversation. So some people think it could be Half-Life 3. It could also be Left 4 Dead for 3. We don't know what the fuck it's going to be. We don't even know if it's a Valve game, but I think that's what a lot of people are hoping for because of the Steam machine announcement. That would be crazy. If Steam came out and said we're making Half-Life 3 or Left 4 Dead 3 and it will be exclusive to Steam, that would go crazy. The pre-orders, they would sell out on the Steam machine. It would, and then they would get crazy pre-orders or wish lists for people who already have a game in PC. Portal 3 would be crazy too. Portal 3 would be crazy. I want that to be so true. Very interesting time. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that and see how that plays out. People were making jokes that the Steam machine looks like a GameCube and they were calling it the Gabe Cube. If you don't get the reference, the CEO of Steam, his name is Gabe Newell, so they're calling it the Gabe Cube. They're already making start screens for the Steam Deck, and I'd imagine they're going to find a way to import this into the Steam machine, and it looks a little something like this. This came across my For You page. Who's ready for the Gabe Cube? I need the Gabe Cube faceplate too. I would copy that shit. That'd be funny. They do Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3 bundle at launch. That would be insane. I just couldn't see a world where they do both. Let's just try to get one. He said that's fire. That's PC gaming. You could just do stupid shit like that if you want. The internet is great. Yeah. We got some data. Y'all know over here I'm the numbers guy. And according to this article, more players in the UK, US, and Japan still prefer single player games over multiplayer games, according to a survey. Oh, Shroud is not gonna like this news. Multiplayer gamers are on the internet. They love to act like it's the only thing that matters, and they keep forgetting single player is the foundation of gaming. It always will be, and the numbers are backing it. Multiplayer is great. It's always gonna have a space. Some of you ball and gun gamers need to be quiet. Ampere analysis surveyed 34,000 players across 22 markets and found that 58% of players in the UK said they prefer single player games to multiplayer games. That makes sense. It's always cloudy like Cleveland and UK, so they just want to stay in the house and soak up a single player game. This figure went even higher in Japan with 63% and even higher still in the US where the figure was 65%. Other countries in the survey who said they preferred solo play included Thailand, Germany, and the UK. Meanwhile, more players surveyed in China and Sweden said they preferred multiplayer games, with only 47% and 49% respectively choosing single player games, while the Netherlands sat on the fence at 50%. That makes sense for China. Mobile games are big there. They play a lot of League of Legends clones there and shit like that. That makes sense why multiplayer would be bigger. And then there's a lot of esports teams coming out of like those Northern European countries. So, I mean, that makes sense too. The survey finding also suggested that the preference of single player over multiplayer may also come down to age, which is perhaps unsurprising given the popularity of games like Roblox and Minecraft among younger players. According to the results, only 49% of players aged 16 to 24 said they prefer single player games, but this surges to 56% of players aged 25 to 34 and grows even higher to 64% of players aged 55 to 65. Translation: the younger generation grew up with Fortnite. That's what they like. They like live service games. And us older gamers, we grew up with single player games and then we jumped into the multiplayer later, and we like a little bit of both, but we still prefer the single player experience. It's definitely an age thing, I think. What I'm curious to see is, does this number change when the younger gamers get older, when you're no longer cracked out, but you still want to enjoy the culture, you still want to enjoy the hobby? Because, you know, it's easy to be cracked out in a video game when all you got to do is your fucking homework. Once you get a family, once you got, you know, maybe college or a job, your career, come home, you just want to relax, play the game. Sometimes you're going to play multiplayer, sometimes you're going to play single player. I'm curious to see if that number will change when the Roblox generation grows up. The data also suggests the difference in response between players aged 16 to 24 and those aged 25 to 35, a clear divide between Gen Z and millennials in terms of gaming taste and perspective. Damn, streams are lit tonight. I appreciate it. Code Red and Doritos and Mountain Dew. They're going to be 30 plus still cranking 90s on Fortnite, trying to recapture those glory days. Man, it just don't feel the same, bro. Like, I tried no build, but like I miss Tomato Town. Like, it don't feel the same, bro. I think it's just a generational thing, and that's okay. But I am curious to see, does it change when they get older? I have a sneaky suspicion that it will change, because I mean, the main people who are complaining gaming is dead or gaming is boring is that side, the ball and gun gamers that only play multiplayer games with balls and guns in them. Got 1,000 people on YouTube. Let's go. Hey, shout out to y'all. I can't see how many people are watching. Shout out to everybody watching though. Hit the like button. What was I about to say? Yeah, I am curious to see, does that taste evolve over time? Do you get tired of the chicken tenders and pizza, and do you want to try something a little bit better? Don't get me wrong, I love chicken tenders and pizza too, but goddamn, can we try something else? I would also like to know, shout out to Jonathan with the $10 super chat. No Cleveland standards, no Cleveland slander. We out here making moves, ball and gun, hashtag ball and gun. Nigga, you're not from Cleveland. You just cosplaying in Cleveland, nigga, which is crazy. We got the first Cleveland. First of all, a Cleveland nigga wouldn't have internet, let alone enough money to drop a super chat. We got a nigga cosplaying a nigga from Cleveland. You are crazy. You're definitely from Ohio, but you're not from Cleveland, because that was a crazy statement. Anyways, what was I about to say? Yeah, I am curious to see will their taste change from chicken tenders and pizza to something else, because life is too short to just be eating pizza. I like pizza too, but you gotta try something else, man. Cosplaying a Cleveland nigga is crazy. It's crazy. Mental illness. In other news, that's actually a great segue, Ab. He said mental illness in regards to the Cleveland Claw. The Cleveland Claw. I cannot even enunciate this shit. This is a tongue twister. The Cleveland cosplayer. Speaking of mental illness, Star Citizen, the game that's 13 years in the making. I just wanted to quickly cover this. This is a story that I feel like it's not getting covered enough, but we're going to cover it here because this is in regards to my war against fucking corporate greed, and how I argue, yes, the corporations are at fault, for overcharging and getting greedy and just trying to appease the board, the shareholders. But I also argue on this stream all the time, it takes two to tango. Yes, they are trying to fuck us, but some of you like getting fucked because you don't vote with your wallet. We just talked about how niggas is buying $150 sock from Apple to hold the iPhone. Star Citizen is a video game that's been 13 years in development, and it has been revealed they've generated almost $1 billion in fucking donations. And the game is still not done. It's still not done. It's still not done. At what point do we say, you know what? Maybe I should stop funding this shit. And it's like, what? They've generated almost, they're going to do it too. We're at 900 million. They're going to generate $1 billion. That's why I'm just going to round it up, right? At what point do you say to yourself, man, this shit has been in development for 13 years. Not only does the PS4 need a yarmulke, the Star Citizen. We need to print out a picture of the Star Citizen box art, put it on a PS4 box, and put a yarmulke on it because it's due for a bar mitzvah too. At what point do we say to ourselves, we critically think, damn, we've donated $1 billion to these developers and they still haven't finished the game. What are they doing over there? I have the answer for you guys. Nigga, nothing. 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 I guarantee if them donations stop coming in, if the number stops moving, I bet that a lot of fire under their ass. But if I'm getting paid $1 billion to do nothing, why the fuck would I ever work? This is crazy. So shame on anybody who continues to participate in this. I was a victim of Star Citizen 13 years ago, thanks to somebody named Gaming Ethos, who told me this was going to be the next big space game. It was going to be like Mass Effect, but open world. You could choose your own adventure and play with your friends. It was a co-op. I said, that shit sound cool. I bought $100 stealth ship, one of the best ships in the game at that time. Here we are 13 years later. They still haven't finished that game. And I'm still, yeah, it was Ethos and Anon. I'm still mad at them niggas for convincing me to buy this shit. Because it never finished and they never got another fucking dollar from me. A lot of times you sit here and tell, I'll be like, man, it's the fucking pub. No, fuck these devs, man. These people are crazy. And you're crazy for supporting this shit. He owes you $100. Shit, it's been 13 years. What's $100 adjusted for inflation? It's probably, this nigga owe me like 150 probably, bro. This is some bullshit. Stop supporting this fucking game, man. Jesus Christ. This is a fake fucking game. Y'all remember last year when people got mad at that open world zombie game and we called it a fake game? What was that? What was it called? The Last Day or some shit like that? This is a fake game. This is it's $200. Nigga owe me $200. This is $1 billion fake game. Hey, where it at? I don't know. Days Gone. Yeah, Days Gone. Whatever. No, it wasn't Days Gone. The days before. It was called The Days Before. That shit was a fake game. This is a $1 billion fake game. Yeah, $1 billion. Star Citizen's a Ponzi scheme. Stop donating to them. Make them do their job. It's the only way this game is ever going to get done. What platform is this on? I don't even know. Ooh, yeah. Yo, shout out to Jonathan with the super sad. He said, chill. Chattahooga River ain't been on fire. The Chattahooga River ain't been on fire in 50 plus years, and we got internet now. At least we ain't Detroit. Hey, Detroit niggas, how y'all feel about that? The Cleveland cosplayer said, at least we not Detroit. How y'all feel about that? I heard downtown Detroit is on the come up. He owes you $143. Oh, I already did this one. Shit is crazy, bro. It is crazy. Let's go in the sell box real quick before we get on this game. Let me switch my account to the main joint. Let's go to Black Hokage. Which game will be first? GTA 6 coming out or Star Citizen? Oh, GTA 6. GTA 6. Bleach Soul Renaissance official launch trailer. Is this a new Bleach game? Who's excited? Soccer 2, Heart of Chernobyl expansion, and Deadpool VR. There's a Deadpool VR game. I'm from Detroit. Why he bring us in? Oh no, man. We know what it is. There's a song, and at the end of it, it says, "At least we're not Detroit. We're not Detroit." Beyond the Stars official gameplay trailer. I just realized I didn't turn my thing on. That's why my sinuses is fucking acting up, bro. Moana live action. Who asked for this, bro? Disney is out of ideas. See, Arc Raiders Accolades trailer. The SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants official Ice Spice behind the scenes. What? There ain't nothing in Cleveland but Rad Rats and Super Mutants. Real shit. Real shit. Cozy Marbles, the video game. Let's go. Yeah, I don't see any interesting trailers. Shout out to Rory. See that? Where's that thumbnail lit? Shout out to Rory getting exposed. JG talking about it. Make sure to subscribe to JG's time capsule. It is in fact a time capsule of JG's content. Yeah, I don't see nothing interesting. They said Ice Spice only knows 15 words. Hey, but she worked the hell out of them 15 words. I'm a baddie. I get what I want. I'm used to the limelight. Working in a deli with my daddy. Yeah, there's nothing. All right, let's look at these real quick. Like, looks like a mobile game. Speaking of, I'm proud to announce I have officially done it, chat. That's right. This weekend, I finally sat down and I moved my playlist from Spotify to YouTube Music. I've been talking about doing it for a while, but I finally got the fire to light under my ass. Because, you know, with YouTube Premium, you get YouTube Music for free. I moved my playlist over from Spotify to YouTube Music, and I canceled my Spotify last night. What finally motivated me, them niggas on Spotify was running ICE ads. We don't fuck with that. So that's the perfect excuse I need. When I found that shit out, I said, oh no, you niggas is not getting my money. I don't support that shit. Don't get me wrong, I'm still mad at the Latino community. I ain't like how you niggas voted, but you know, I still don't like it. I have some level of empathy. Fuck Spotify. Still mad at you niggas. Pack them up. Also, Spotify, I hate Spotify's algorithm. This shit look like ass. Spotify revamped. Thank me later. I got like 5 days left on my Spotify, and then I'm deleting this shit off my fucking computer. I'm using it while it's still on. Beyond the Stars. I will vote, but Donald Trump. Oh, I'm not playing this shit either. Yeah, with Spotify's algorithm, they play like the same 50 songs over and over, and that shit's fucking annoying. Versus YouTube Music constantly sends me notifications about new music that drops. That made me change too, because I'm tired of hearing the same shit over and over. I like what I listen to, but I also want to find. I'm not a hater. I like finding new stuff too. All right, I guess we're gonna get on Ninja Gaiden then. Only reason I haven't left Spotify is because the audiobooks. See, I don't listen to audiobooks. Let me be honest, if I wanted to, I could allegedly find them. Yeah, Spotify Shuffle's a joke. How did you move your playlist? Oh, called Tune something? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's called Tune My Music. TuneMyMusic.com. All you do is you connect your Spotify, and then it'll ask you what's the source, and then after that, it'll ask you where you want it to go to. I click YouTube Music, and then once you log in, you don't even have to click this. You can do it from here. I didn't make an account. It'll literally find all your playlists, and then it'll export them. The only thing is you're limited to like 1,000 songs or something like that. But the workaround was I had like 4 playlists, so I moved the first 2 on my default web browser, and then I opened it up in a second web browser. You see, it's still here. I opened it up in another web browser, and it didn't read the IP, I guess, and I was able to do it again for free because you have to pay for their premium, but you can just use another web browser and move all your shit from here. So I did it with 2 different web browsers. It literally took like 2 minutes. It was actually very easy. I was surprised. I was actually mad I didn't do it sooner. But yeah, tunemymusic.com. Here, I'll drop it in the chat if y'all want it. It should go to both chats. There you go. But let me go use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna get on the game. Be right back. So I'm on YouTube Music in the gym tonight. Yeah, like Chrome or Firefox. You can use both. Anytime. Time for some protein. Time for some protein. Time for some protein. Hey, 1 second. I gotta put water in my filter. Where you off my body? My bad. My fucking sinuses are dry, and it's because my damn nose. I mean the filter with nano water in it. What's going on? I just joined. I'm about to get on a game. All right, let me turn notifications back on. I'm glad that works. Got to figure out a way to make links clickable in the chat. I wonder if there's a way to do. I'll make the chat smaller too on the screen. Does Tune My Music transfer albums with over 200 songs? Albums? You mean like playlists? Yeah, I transferred one with like 250 or some shit like that. Okay. Let's see, Steam. Also, let's update the game. You and did go so Yeti. Yeah, I beat it last stream. I think I uploaded the. It should be live like right now or like in 15 minutes, something like that. Let me go look. Go say Yoti. Actually, it might be like 15 minutes. It might be live. Yeah, it's supposed to be uploading like 15 minutes, like the last hour of me beating it. I think I scheduled it for 3:15. Oh no, yeah, never mind. It went live. Yeah, Ghost of Yote made me a single mom. You have to watch to understand what that means. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe to Hokage highlights. That's where I upload all my highlights. Let's see. Did it send it to all? Let me make sure. Hey, how many of y'all in the YouTube chat, man? Hit the fucking like. Let me go check my likes real quick. See, 500. Like, let me go check my likes real quick. No, it's 700. It's almost 800 people in here, and it's only 300 likes. Hit the fucking like button, YouTube. Hit the fucking like button. I wonder if the chat being on the screen now is making more people stay. Y'all like seeing yourselves? Oh, let me update the game. How do I update the game? I don't even know. Well, bear with me here, chat. YouTube doesn't matter, but Twitch. There we go. Ninja Gaiden. Fucking pop up, bitch. Ninja. Am I bugging? Is Ninja Gaiden not on my fucking computer no more? Did I accidentally uninstall it? Ninja. I know I have it. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Let me go look at my my page. You switch from OBS? Yeah, I'm on Meld. I was trying it out. Did it? You playing NG4 tonight? I'm trying to. It doesn't even show up on my fucking. I heard YouTube don't matter. It doesn't even show up. Is that the Game Pass? No, I have the game because not Microsoft, but Koei Tecmo sent it to me. The words first unintentional uninstall. It might be, but no, it's not even showing up in my shit though. Ninja and I definitely had it on Steam. Were you on an alt account? Nah, I don't have an alt account. Was it on the you're right. It was on the Xbox app, not Steam. I know I own the game. It might have been on the Xbox app, actually. That's where I own it. You're right. Let me check. I was like, I didn't uninstall it. Nigga, no. What the fuck? You're right. You're right. It was there. My fault. I forgot I had it here. I thought I had it on Steam. I was about to get mad for a second. I was like, I know I own this game. What the fuck? See, this is why I hate having a bunch of launchers. I be forgetting. In my head, the Xbox app is just for Game Pass. I forgot that I own games over here too. All right. So we got it. Let me go back and try to change this stream info. Ninja Gaiden 4. Why isn't it popping up? Ninja Gaiden 2, 3. There we go. Ninja Gaiden 4 save. My Twitch should be updated with the new title. Best uninstall you did was Resident Evil. I forgot which one. It was probably 4. That ending pissed me off. But y'all working in the gym today? Did you plan on playing the Outer Worlds 2? Unfortunately, nah. It's getting lost in translation. I think I'm gonna play Dispatch though. I might bounce between this and Dispatch to be honest, because y'all said I could beat it quickly. And I kind of want to get a little bit more time on Arc Raiders. I want to see what the hype's all about. Hold on, let me scan my calories in real quick, chat. Gotta measure. We gotta measure it. Let's see. This is a snack. Add. And then. And this. Add. 1 bar. And add them both. All right, there we go. Yeah, it'll take 2 to 3 stream types. Nigga Gaiden 4, nigga Gaiden 4. I wish there was a way to see how many people were in my fucking stream. It might be, I just don't know how to do it. Apparently this game's not that long either. I was told I could beat it in 8 to 10 hours. Let's see, which controller am I using? Plug it in. Plug it in. Plug it in. Did a 2-mile walk. What do you use for scanning calories? It's the app. I got a food scale. It's the app that came with my food scale. You might be able to use it still for free. It's called VSync. But there's a bunch of different ones. I used another one called Macro something. Just pick one. They all do the same shit. The other one's scan too. It's pretty simple. But I didn't eat that. I know we're past it, but YouTube Music Premium has an option to transfer your music from your library. I used it for my Spotify. I couldn't find it. Where was it? Is it in the mobile app or the desktop one? Because that's what I read, but I couldn't find it. VSync, like the NVIDIA shit. Spelled like it, but not like it though. It's an app that comes with my food scale. I have a digital food scale. Did I talk about Red Dead Redemption coming to PS5? Like a couple of streams ago, but I just kind of mentioned it. Like, what is there to discuss? It's like a 15-year-old game. I don't think there's much to talk about it. Everybody played it already. To continue. Bro, why is it not working? What the fuck? Bro, get off my body. So it's just a port I didn't know. I don't know if it's a remaster or a port. I don't really care. It's an old game. Controller. What the fuck is this doing? There we go. Thank you. Mobile app. I went to my library and gave me a blue icon that labeled transfer music from other apps. I went to my library and gave me a blue con. I didn't. I mean, I already did it. It's all good. All right, where we last left off, I beat a boss. I beat the first boss. Which means we moving on. I pray I remember the controls to this because I remember they were a little convoluted. Star Citizen is the Dr. Umar of gaming. That school ain't never coming out. That game is never coming out. That's fucking funny. So we moving on. Sliding in the DMs.
Giacomo, what happened?
Because over here, we beat games. Unlike JG.
Bridge collapsed.
Okay. Little Shadow the Hedgehog section.
I think I can help. For now, get somewhere safe.
Got it.
Arrange the dodge. Can I go faster? So nice. Can you dodge in the air? No. Oh, that gives a boost. My biggest issue with the game is the camera.
Watch out!
Fucking, I hit red bumper! Respond! Yeah, it's always been a Ninja Gaiden issue. That I feel like that was the camera fucking me over right there because I hit right bumper. Do you not jump when you do it? Oh, okay, you don't jump. There's got to be a way to go faster besides this. Oh my god. Shit had me crying. JG said I'm spreading misinformation. He beat it before me. That's crazy. Did anybody see him do it? Oh my god, I'm getting my shit wrecked. Just like nobody seen him beat Ghost Kazaa. That man just fake beating games. What? Oh, you can wall run. You can wall run. All right, hold on, let me log in. This is what happens when you put games down. I guess you have to wait. I'm not gonna fight this. This section feels janky. Fake beating games is wild. Just on the internet capping, bruh. Thank you.
Looks like the DDO's caught up with you.
All right, Operation Practice the Controls again.
Nothing he hasn't handled before.
Okay, that's the dodge.
He's the Raven Clan's top
Ooh.
ninja. Of course, he'll be fine.
You know, it's really refreshing to just come back to a game and just, you know, beat a nigga ass, man. Just, you know, have some fun. What the fuck up, bitch? Wait a minute. Yo, is the game lagging? Is my screen lagging? It looks like it's lagging. Is it lagging, chat? The government mandated platinum games rail. The inputs don't always register. It feels on the grapple. That's what it felt like. Nah, it wasn't. Oh, it looked like it was. Not really. Okay, it looked like it was on my screen. My fault. Excuse me. Is the game too loud? My first time running this software. But yeah, like I was saying, it's nice to just come back to a game where press some buttons, speed a nigga ass, spend some cash.
Look who it is.
Can barely hear it, low key. Interesting. Is it too low? Learn combat skills, battle techniques. How you found out about Meld? They followed me. And then I seen another streamer talking about it. They DM'd me and asked me to try it out like months ago when it first came out, but they didn't have everything I needed. When it first came out, it didn't have support for Stream Deck. And then it didn't have like multi-chat. So I was like, well, what's the point of using it over OBS? It's the same shit. they were just kind of touting themselves as it uses less resources than OBS. And then they got lucky because last month my stream crashed like 15 times. OBS just randomly stopped working. And then they introduced, now they have multi-chat, so now you can see the YouTube and the Twitch chat on the screen. And I can see both chats in one bar now. It's just combined, which is nice. And I can send a message to both platforms at the same time, which is nice. They had like those nice little quality of life features, so I was like, I'll try it out. It was pretty easy to set up too, because it imports your OBS settings. Hold to the destination ender. How do I get under there again? Forgot how. See, this is why you don't take breaks. How do I fucking slide again? What's the damn slide button? So it's like one seamless experience. What is the slide button? Oh, that ain't it. Bro, I know I'm supposed to go through there. I don't know how to slide. L3. Oh, it's the... Okay, you gotta click it. Okay. Out of curiosity, how do they make money? I don't care. Not my business. And the software's already out, so... I know with OBS, it's open source software, so it's just something that anybody can contribute to. It's not supposed to be made to make money. But how do they make money? I don't know. They probably have investors.
Security drone could be useful.
A vertical plugin? What do you mean a vertical plugin? After they're using the caddy's wires to cling to the walls or a drone, press X to unleash a quick attack. That's fire. Okay. Ooh. I can't get up there? Oh, you can. Give me that. What software? Meld. E-M-E-N-L-D. Meld. This is why I don't take breaks. This is little. I just finished the game before starting a new one. Too many freaking games to play. It's okay. It'll come back to me in a second. That's fire. Well, it's lightning, but you get it. Nope. Ah! That never gets old. You dead? You dead. Let's see. Open that. I remember watching an interview with the Meld dev that was saying he planned to make a video editor built into the software for premium users. Did he say it would be like AI driven and it would auto clip shit? That would be fire. Which, by the way, I have automation set up now to where I'm posting 5 clips a day across multiple platforms. A lot of it will be old stuff, some mixed in with like new stuff. When you see it, just mind your business. It's not for you. A jet belly. Built from the limb. Like, damn, why is TBH posting so much? Don't worry about it. It's all automated. I got the systems in play. We rolling the dice several times a day. An elixir legend. Yeah, we got that. Cool. What do you use for automation, or is it a company? It's called repurpose.io. Yeah, if you see it, just hit the like button. Keep it moving. It's called repurpose.io. I found out a lot of content creators will repost old content that's like 100 days old or more, especially content that works, and then go viral again. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I have some content that got posted and it's doing pretty good, and it's old. It's about finding a new audience, because when it comes to short form content, it's just rolling the dice. It's all luck. So if you, if you roll the dice a lot, some of it's gonna hit. So yeah, your videos will be getting reposted, June. That Batman clip was definitely funny. It's funny because I titled the video "How to Piss Off a Batman Fan," and they're in the comments mad as hell. That shit is fucking funny. Like, nigga, you did exactly what I said you were gonna do. Monkey jump, monkey. Is it the same as equivalent to artists re-releasing albums? Not really. It's not like a greatest hits thing. This is about visibility. Because YouTube Shorts is like one of the biggest growing things right now. Oh shit, another purgatory. Let's do it. Realm of the Gods. Venture into the purgatory without paying any soul price. So these are all harder versions. You get better rewards for it. I suck. You pissed the Batman fans off again. It's funny too because what was I about to say? A lot of them were like, you don't read Batman books, you don't know what you're talking about. It's funny, I got Batman books all on my shelf. I do read them. Would you consider playing Lego Batman? I think I am gonna get it. That shit look fire, bruh. That shit look gas. It looked like Batman Arkham, the game we've been asking for. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get it. Any upgrades? Item supply. Life elixir. More life elixir.
Be safe out there.
Who's the best Robin? Depends on what you define as best. The best all around is probably Dick, but the best detective is Tim. But it depends on what skill set we talking. Been rage baiting clips for nearly 2 years now. Some things never change. Whatever gets them watching. Bitch. Whoa. Bro, all right, this camera's gonna piss me off. Because I'm trying to get to them. Thank you, bitch. Eat a dick, nigga. Bitch. Ooh. Yeah, the hardest thing about getting them is the damn camera. Another one? Yo, the combat in this shit is so satisfying. This is I feel like this is the 9-to-5er game right here. You come home from work, you tired, and you just want to feel like you that nigga. Play this game, bro. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Everything don't got to be super deep and introspective, although the combat is very deep. I gotta lock in because this is a trial. Eat a dick. You gotta be kidding. Bro, I swear it doesn't register. Run on the fucking wall. Damn. Give me that. So a game for me. This actually looks fun. This is the PC version. It's optimized. Leave Hurricane. Ow, ow, ow. Bro, what? Bro, this camera's killing me. I just want... Thank you. I like how you can actually crash into other people. Another one. How do you, how do you use that item? Nope. That's satisfying. Trying to feel my full power. Please, for the love of God, camera! Them bullets just eating away. Fucking shit. Game, come on. Why did you make an enemy where the hardest thing is to touch them? No damage runs gotta be typical? They gotta be. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get on that wall. My bad. The lock on the air enemies is annoying. Fucking annoying. Beat that trial though. What up? I'm already seeing people rewrite history saying Expedition 33 was overrated. They didn't play it. Oh, they didn't play it. They want that Arc Raiders to win. What I will say though that I don't like that I've seen around the conversation of game of the year is when that dude posted that list of every game of the year in the last 20 years and people were like, what do you notice? The only trash game on that list is Overwatch. And I'm like, all right, Overwatch sucks now, but we're not going to do this revisionist history shit. It deserved to win game of the year in 2016. It won because Overwatch was great like the first 2-3 years. It's just with live service games, you're always one patch away from being ass. But like, we're not going to change the history because you have a current disdain for it. That's not fair. Give me that. Like, we wasn't all on that shit going crazy, trying to be the #1 ranked in the world. Be the best no one ever was. Am I going backwards? I might be going backwards. I am. Oh. Let's see. Heavy on Overwatch? Was heavy on it. It's just hard for multiplayer games to win because it's hard to sustain their success because they're constantly evolving. And sometimes that evolution is de-evolution, just becomes ass. Hope I'm going the right way. Ooh. Oh, I forgot you can double jump. Take that. I put almost 10 years into Overwatch. Thank God I got clean. I'm glad you escaped the cult too, my brother. Overwatch junkie. Just gotta get that Junkrat, man. That Junkrat. Woo! Extremely hard to get. Ooh. No, hold up. Yeah, it's hard to keep the balance on that shit. Gotta get through the matrix and download the data.
Stay on that rail.
In 10 years, you got a medical doctorate. That shit is crazy. Well, where am I going?
The rail is moving?
On that midnight train to Cleveland? You fuck with this part? I wish it was a little bit faster. It reminds me of Sonic Adventure, but I feel like it's a little slow when he grinds the rails. I wish you could boost the speed more. Oh. I'm dead. It didn't register. I saw the RB. It didn't register. I agree with the rails were faster. It feels odd because it feels like in the cutscenes he's moving quickly, and then like he hits the rail and it just slows down. Hello? Thank you. Oh, I don't have to jump. You just got. Another one bites the dust. Anything behind me? Nah. Ninja Gaiden needs to speed me as used to. Overwatch Law has so much potential. I could see it being like an animated show. But they wouldn't even put a story in the game, so I mean, I doubt they're gonna put a Netflix special together. Anything over here? Hyperscape was supposed to be the next big game. That patch 1.0 came out, everybody got off. Bro, like what happened to the TTK? Why did you ruin the base of the game? Sorry, buddy. You can die too. You're not gonna move. See ya, nerd. You think Metroid Prime could have sweeped? As in like, oh, you mean like Game Awards? I've seen some bad feedback on that game. People don't like the sidekick that's in that game. So I don't know if it's gonna sweep. I'm not gonna lie, the way people are talking in the previews, I'm sensing a 7 coming. A 7, 7.5. I could be wrong, but people hate that sidekick. There's a character they introduced in the game that follows Samus around, and apparently he just yaps all the time. He's like trying to be funny, and it's just never funny. So a sweep, not even close. Oh, you dead. My bad. Dead as hell. Yeah, you thought. Slow down. Oh, you can knock him off. Claptrap 2.0. Yep. Claptrap 2.0. Look it up on YouTube. You'll find people talking about it. Feel my power. Ow, ow. I keep missing my counter, but see you, nerd. Bro, you messing up my flow. Who did that? We done here. All right. Anybody playing where the men? Yeah. What's the word on when the where the wind meets? What's the word on that? Maybe I need to destroy all of them. What's the word on where the wind meets? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Achievement unlocked, bitch. Big counters. Bro, when does it stop? Isn't it just a free-to-play Wu-Chang? I mean, people hyping it up. I don't know. I've been trying to figure out what's the word on it. New weapon skill unlocked. Thank you. I was like, God damn, that section went on a little too long. My favorite story is South of Midnight. That was a good game. Definitely one of the better stories. If they just clean up the gameplay, it'd be next level. Gotta see that. Excuse me.
You work? Check the deets.
Would you go back in time to tell your younger self about the future of gaming? Nah, because that wouldn't change anything. If I went back and told myself that wouldn't change anything, because the powers to be still are the powers to be, so nothing would change. What I would tell myself is, I would tell myself invest in EA, invest in Take-Two. I would tell myself invest in these companies, because you niggas gonna buy the invest in Epic before Fortnite came out. That's what I would have told. Yeah, for that reason. But to change anything, nah. Let me tell you something. Them niggas is not gonna stop buying. You remember NBA 2K11? They still buying it, bro. They still buying it today. They're gonna put this thing in a game called VC. Take it to the next level.
So a demon's
In terms of profits.
Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that before. So now we have to deal with supernatural creatures on top of the DDO. And here I thought this would be a simple assassination job.
Sorry to drag you into it.
Oh, no, it's fine. This is an important mission for the clan. We need to see it through no matter what. But I know you can handle it. Now, let's get back to it.
Is an Epic game a private company? I don't know. They might be. You might be right. I don't know. Are they public or not? Doesn't Tencent? Yeah, you know what? Tencent might own them. Dump your checks into Bitcoin. It depends on how far back we're going. Yeah, Bitcoin is still cheap back then. I would have told myself to buy that too. The upgrades past me would have been like bullshit if I told what gaming is like now. Like, yeah, you're gonna have grown men walking around with VR headsets in the middle of the city for $4,000 playing nothing just on YouTube. Hi. With a battery on their back, like, I don't know.
All right. Not sure what the hell's going on around here.
I'm having mad fun with Ninja Gaiden. It is fun. It is. It is.
Demon has been causing all this. Allegedly.
A demon?
You've heard of them before?
I wouldn't call myself an expert, but people say there's all sorts of monsters out there because of the Dark Dragon. I also heard that the Dragon Ninja is the one who's been keeping them.
Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Hit the like button.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Oh, don't worry about him. Sounds like you may have your hands full with that demon, though. Watch your back out there, kid.
Got it.
You saw the story of the guy who forgot his crypto wallet password and had over $25 million worth of Bitcoin? Nah, but I did see the one where the dude lost his hard drive with the Bitcoin on it. And then he tried to, even though he doesn't know where it is, he tries to borrow against it just in case somebody finds it. Like, bro, if I find your hard drive, I ain't giving that shit back, nigga. Fuck.
Look who it is.
Thanks. What you got for me? How much money I got? Oh, this is just for teaching ability. Huh? Learn. Yeah, God, I can't afford nothing. I can't afford nothing still. Yeah, finders keepers, sucker. You have no proof that's yours. How the fuck do you lose a whole ass hard drive? Probably wasn't thinking about where he stored it, because when he bought it like in 2011 it wasn't really worth anything, so he probably wasn't thinking. Just probably threw it to the side, wasn't thinking. Not like now. If you buy it now, if you buy like 5 whole Bitcoins, you know you have hundreds of thousands of dollars on that hard drive. You're probably gonna store it somewhere safe where you remember. He probably just threw it, like another thumb drive. Me personally, I keep all important stuff in certain sections so I don't lose it, but you know, you don't know how people operate. People got different systems that they deem suitable. Clearly it wasn't though. Die. Oh my god. Please let me get a... These gotta be the most annoying enemies in the game. Because they're not even strong. They're just hard to get to. Give me that. Please. Also, crypto apps and platforms weren't as robust back then. Nah, facts. It was really that was. I feel like that's one part that people leave out in terms of context. Like, oh, back in 2009, if I would have just bought fucking Bitcoin for 5 cents, I'd be fucking rich now, bro. Yes and no. It depends, because you had to be tech savvy back then. You had to know how to put shit together. It was harder. You had to watch a tutorial, and most y'all niggas will not watch a tutorial to do simple shit. How you feel about Wemby missing multiple weeks with a calf strain? Had a feeling the injury was gonna get him. I've been told y'all how I feel about them unicorns. Great player, but seeing it is believing for me. People were screaming he's gonna be MVP. I said, let me see him play 65 games. It's scientifically proven people that tall have health issues. So it's like, for me, success for Wemby would play an entire season being healthy. That's what I want to see before we talk about MVP. You gotta keep in mind, he's dealing with this shit at 2021. It's gonna get worse. I ain't gonna hold you, for somebody that lengthy. If I'm his trainer, I'm training Wemby like a girl. Every day is leg day, nigga. We don't need to do no upper body work with you. We need to get them knees and them calves and... All right, this is annoying. Bruh! Bruh, this is annoying. And you got ground. Bitch. Like that shit, that's talent. Give me that. Trainer said I should only see you at the squat rack. Nah, facts. It's good. Like every time, like I said it like none of the hitter shit. Anytime he goes up with the ball and I watch, like I like squint because like his legs look so flimsy, bro. Against big, meaty, bulky men, that shit's gonna take a toll. Like people underestimate the value of strength. Can I just go up? Don't copy me, chat. I thought it would take me up. I guess not. Because it looks like you can reach right there. What the freak? Nah, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh, excuse me. So for me, I'd rather take a strong traditional center over one of these unicorns. I feel like we had enough data. Bul's dad couldn't stay healthy. Porzingis can't stay healthy. Hold for destination. That's where I'm supposed to go. Just doesn't work. Oh, I'm an idiot. Trying to think of the other big ass dudes that don't work. Every time he does a crossover, it looks like he might roll his ankle. Today I switched over. Yao Ming couldn't stay healthy. It's the unfortunate gift of being that tall. There's such a thing as too tall. I think like the sweet spot of a combination between like height and power is between like 6'7" and like 6'10". Like that's that sweet spot, I feel like. And then for centers like 7'1". That's why LeBron's lasted so long.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
But the taller you are, the more your muscles spread out. And that's why I said every day got to be leg day for that nigga. Andrew Bynum was just a fat ass though. That's why he couldn't stay healthy.
Every time a sub returns, Sabretooth returns to mash my meat into oblivion.
Mission complete. Nice work.
Andrew Bynum. Ralph Sampson. Oh yeah, Ralph Sampson. One of the worst picks of all time. Was it the Blazers that picked him, I think, before Jordan? Item supply. I feel like a boss is coming up.
Thank you.
What up, Fio guy?
Thank you.
Being too tall is just ruffling your legs and knees, from the understanding. Yeah, it's your muscles more spread out, which means you have less muscle and you need more muscle to cover more of the area. So if you don't hit the weight room, things can get bad. No, Ralph Sampson was drafted by the Rockets. There was somebody that was drafted before Jordan. Ralph Sampson, I remember he had injuries too. I agree. I think the league values wing players more nowadays. There's a lot of value there. I mean, that's why everybody makes a damn 6'8" build. 6'8", 6'9" in 2K. No, it won't. How'd I feel, bitch? Sam Bowie. Yeah, I always get those two confused. How do I feel about Kobe? I've been recently hearing he's overrated. Kobe's one of the greats. The internet has created recency bias, man. Not exactly like Kobe wasn't great. Here we go, bruh. All you gotta say to counter that, be like, so you wouldn't want him on your team? That you wouldn't want him. The unfortunate thing about the internet is everybody's trying to be a content creator. And the easiest way to get noticed is say outlandish shit. Just the easiest way to get noticed. No! Oh my God. That's why you got that old head saying, you have no idea how great Tim Duncan was. Nigga saying Tim Duncan was trash. Like, you're just talking, bro. Did I already do the news? Yes. Without Kobe, we wouldn't have gotten classic rap bars such as I'm balling like I'm Kobe Ginobili. We would have never got the Kobe Ginobili bar without him. What are you guys talking about?
Seriously.
Bitch, I'm balling so damn hard that I think that I'm Kobe.
Ready for a round or two.
We would have never got that song. I spoke to a Rockets fan when Jalen Green got traded, and he compared him to Kobe. I took everything. I would have ended the conversation right there. Like, all right, buddy, you're canceled. Jalen Green. You talking about the guy who didn't start the season? Then when he finally came out, when he finally came back, he did ball out for the Suns, and then got injured again. This nigga's played one game.
I feel sorry for
I heard the baby mom got left in, what's her name, Drea? I heard his baby mom got left in Houston, and she got mad, so she drove to Phoenix and stabbed that nigga. So he injured again.
Nice work out there.
Can't really confirm or deny that though. All I know is that I'm balling like Kobe. DVH, you introduced me to Twitch and I've been here since the beginning. I just want to say as I mature for content. I'm happy you did. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm glad somebody enjoys somebody who acts their age. Because one day we're gonna have a conversation about that. People not ready for that conversation. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you 30 plus acting like a kid, they'll tell you to grow up. Then you do, and they'll be like, I miss the old you. Nigga, which one is it? Which one is it? It's almost like you should shut the fuck up, bro. If you don't want to watch, just keep going. They'll put memes on you. J. Cole 40, by the way, talking about Grippy. Can't do shit. It's almost like, yeah, people just want to have opinions about everything. Do I have any hangover tips? Yeah, stop drinking. No, I don't, though. I don't drink, so I wouldn't know. I don't drink. Bitch, I'm bullet so that hard that I did that on Kobe. I feel a boss coming. Now that Grippy song was out, and just you got that Grippy. Turn your TV off. Turn your TV off. Turn your TV off. Turn your TV off. What they showing? Damn, you can't even blow the TV up. But for real, y'all ever been in some Grippy? I haven't. No sex before marriage, but have y'all ever been in some Grippy? Funny, I have childhood friends telling me I changed. Like, brother, we're 27 and 30 years old. We're not supposed to stay the same. Be like, I would hope so, nigga. You're 30. I'm not staying out all night, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to the situation that we trying to do something, if we don't leave the house before 8:30, I'm not coming out. Niggas texting you at 9 p.m. talking about what's the play. Bed, nigga. Bed. I do miss your shit I don't like. Contextually, it doesn't make sense to do that anymore, bro. Chief Keef was like fucking 13 years ago. If I make a video, you in the chat would get the reference, but them TikTok kids wouldn't get it. This nigga's an old head. It would just date me doing that shit. That's nostalgia talking. Where am I going? Oh shit. That nigga Chief Keef like 31. Still doing drills.
The pylon is just on top of that building.
I feel like they're overdoing these sections, these Sonic Adventure sections. Like, we get it, bro. I hope it's just this level. Yeah, that trend was from that era that I capitalized on, but it doesn't work anymore today.
Made it to the pylon. Looks like they've upped their defenses.
Oh, it's a boss. What the hell? Bitch. Get me out this section. You got flying enemies alongside the boss. Like, that's fun. Ow. And we're getting our shit knocked back. All right, minions down. Let's focus. Lock in, lock in. Might work. That's fire. Okay, that's how you get around that. Oh, I jumped it. Did I jump into it? Okay. But airtime is how you take advantage of it, though. Feel my full power! I use that to move. Woo! These AoEs are annoying. We locked in. We good though. Ow. Bitch, sit down. I need all that. Wait. What this mean? Is it a back shot? Yeah, okay. Oh. Ain't no way that's a real boss. That's gotta be a mini boss. This song, two people were upset Sonic 3 wasn't nominated for Best Game Soundtrack movie. Sonic 3.
Just need one strike.
Bloodbath Slaughter. Press while in Berserk state to execute the Bloodbath Slaughter finisher. Instantly killing all enemies within range. So it's an AoE. Okay. That's why it wouldn't let me use my ult. Ultimate power! Nice. So you could just auto spin your ult then. You could choose a Super Saiyan state or just auto kill.
Last one. Nice work.
That was light. What was he talking about though? A wise man once said, "I be in my bed around 9. Why using the crib is cause it's mine." Like I paid for it, bro. Especially with the rent the way that it is now. I'm finna enjoy every inch of my fucking house, bro. That sounds crazy. I might sleep on the couch today. I might sleep on the bed over here. I might sleep on the floor over there. I pay for this shit. It's expensive. Achievement unlocked. I'm just glad you're still making content. A lot of the older creators got weird or just quit. By weird, you mean right wing? Grifters? Chapter 2 complete. Yeah, I'm savoring every inch of my apartment, bro. Overwrite the save. Yes, that was a boss. What the hell? I feel like that boss was easier than the first one. Was she? Yes. Out to the built bars. Grifting is always their first choice. No, it's their last choice. They can't pay that rent. Nope. Want to know one of the benefits of never being... Like, my highs have never been that high. You want to know one of the benefits of that? Is I've always had to work for $1. I still got a grinding in the space. Versus someone who hits that milestone of like millions of subs or viewers and they hit it pretty quickly, like within a year or two. You might become complacent, but I never had a high that high. So it kind of keeps you on your toes. I'm not saying I wouldn't like to get bigger, but you know.
Some new tricks for you.
Mm-hmm. How do I feel about the tricking epidemic in young men? What do you mean tricking? There's a tricking epidemic? Who's participating in it? You, nigga? I never tricked in my life. What are you talking about? You talking about like dudes paying for like OnlyFans or something like that? People been paying for pussy since the beginning of time. It's called the world's oldest profession. It's not new. Just the internet connects us more than ever. So it might seem like that, but it's not new. Porn was around when I was a kid. It's not new. The reality is that someone's selling because you niggas are buying. So I'm not gonna blame the person selling it. Stop buying it. Like, how do you feel about the epidemic? You niggas lack self-control. Like, control your peener. Y'all want to fuck everything moving. Post from an enemy mid-air, spring off the enemy and jump. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. They wouldn't be selling if it wasn't no demand. I don't know what epidemic you talking about. It's an epidemic out here. You know what that sounds like to me?
If you want to test it out, now's your chance.
Translation: me and my friends are losers. That's what I hear. Cause I don't know no niggas participating in no epidemic.
If you've got it down, that's all that matters.
Nah, not me. I know some sucker shit. Oh, okay. Fucking don't apply to me. I'm talking about the Passport Bros. Passport Bros been around a very long time too. It's not new. It's just they started posting on the internet. That's new. Telling on themselves. But sex tourism is not a new thing. That's what they used to call it before Passport Bros. They call it sex tourism. Used to be old white men with big bellies go to Thailand. Now it's niggas with fades go to Dominican Republic and they brag about it. Hey, look at this, bro. I just whip out my phone, show her, she give me a number. I got a WhatsApp, bro. Niggas getting backdoored in Dominican Republic for a BBL. Getting backdoored by a BBL demon. Yeah, in Colombia.
Purifying the dark
I'm grubbing,
dragon,
sorry.
huh?
That's the plan. The dragons come back to life every time he's been slain.
All I can say is do your
The
part.
priestess said that only
Do your part.
purification will finish him
You don't
for
want to
good.
see your son end up a
Not
simp.
sure
Do
I
your
believe
part.
that. But there's no denying the dark dragon ain't dead.
I'll make it dead and put an end to our prophecy.
That'd be something, all right. But
What we need to be concerned about
what happens
is all these videos I get of teachers just crying all the time.
will always belong.
Talking about y'all badass kids. Not mine, because I ain't never had sex before.
We done here.
But y'all badass kids at school not listening and they can't read. The teachers are frustrated. That's what y'all need to be talking about. And the parents enabling this shit. Let's get it.
You work? Check the
This your database speak on me. Let me get some items.
hope that helps.
Underpaid and overstressed, real shit. Yeah, we really do. It's bad literacy at all time. Get that iPad out their hands and get them a book.
Umi, how's Misaki holding up?
Let's see.
Dating feels weird nowadays. I'm kind of paranoid of being backdoored by a chick I'm legit into.
So far,
What kind of women you messing with, bruh?
Good.
What kind of women are you messing with where you have to feel like you're gonna get backdoored? I think that's the better question.
field assignment before. It's good to
I should get going.
Roger that.
You fucking with chicks in the projects, like? Yeah, where are you going, bruh? That's where you gotta look at yourself and be like, damn, do I have bad taste? They'll get you a little anime baddie in the manga section at Barnes and Nobles. He said, "Oh, am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. Never got to worry about the library, baddie. Yeah, I'm going to the projects, bruh. I living life on the edge." Yeah, I went backwards. Oops. Skirt. Skirt. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Give me that. Bruh. Alright. Oh. Yo, sometimes the game is too damn fast paced. Parents be swearing their kids ain't bad, be the worst one. I know, I was one of them. Bro, this camera's killing me. Ah! Ow. Come on. I call it an epidemic because both sides are participating at an all-time high. Yeah, I think it's social media. It gives the illusion of choice. The next person. People always feel like they can move on to the next person, and that's not a way to develop problem-solving skills. And then you have people giving terrible advice on both sides, which is amplified by the For You page on social media. You got the blind leading the blind. Like, one thing I see a lot of is I'll see people like, any little thing that makes me uncomfortable, I block them, I ghost them. And I'm like, that's why you can't, that's how you end up in a not getting any type of healthy relationships. You're not going to 100% like the person that you always are with. But if you don't learn how to talk to one another when shit ain't working out, yeah, no conflict resolution. I see a lot of that, and that leads to loneliness. You breaking up over the stupidest shit. Echo chamber prevents diplomacy. Yeah, no contact. Yeah, people don't realize. Yeah, no conflict resolution. That's toxic in itself. There's no growth. That implies you're a perfect person. Backwards or go forwards? I blame them taking advice from social media influencers. Don't even got their life together. We got another trial over here. I'm gonna probably have to lock in over here. Just remember, the internet's not a real place. That's what I'll say. Venture to the purgatory, waging your soul. The harder you do it, the more. Minus 75 health is crazy. It amazes me how much people think whatever's on social media is true. It's even worse now because of because AI, you can't even tell what's real and what's not. See, you had sex before marriage. That's why it didn't end up well. Should have saved yourself. Kevin Samuels is making his run on Facebook. My mom's been sending me clips. Yo, that nigga was popping in 2020. That's fucking funny, bruh. So Facebook just found out about Kevin Samuels? Like, that's fucking funny, bruh. They about to find fresh and fit in like 10 years. That's funny. Just the new wave right here, bro. Take the pill. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, you thought. I played your fiddle. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. We shooting missiles too? Camera. It's over. See you, nerd. Wait, did I only hit him? They have to be super tight together. Oh, I gotta start using this my specialty bar. You get it really quickly. No. Fuck. I don't want to use that shit. Funny because folks found out about Charlie Kirk when they turned him into a Pez. Yo, I've seen a lot of like memes with him and shit like that. Yeah. Y'all gonna go to hell for posting that shit. What's your first impressions of this game? Is lit. Fucking lit. Shout out to Riso with the sub. Appreciate it. When people drop a super chat or a dono, does it like, do y'all hear it? Because I don't hear it. My fault. I'm missing shit. We don't. You. Second. Monitor. I don't know why it's not playing. I'm gonna have to figure it out later. It's like I either can turn it on and there's an echo or there's nothing.
Hey team, it's been a while since I've been in here. Hope you're doing
All right, round 2. Try it again. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. This motherfucker will not die. I saw a video where the guy was watching the YouTube video of the Christian preacher talking about crazy shit. Then it got privated. All the motherfuckers are crazy to me. Be talking about everything, but they be doing everything but practicing what they preach. Of course, can't get to them. Of course. Camera! Thank you.
There.
Give me that. That face me and then you running away. Wow, he ate. That was my ultimate move. Of course, he dodged it. Of course. Can you die? Thank you, Jesus. Some of these dudes are really tanky. After 2.5 months, I finally beat Laxia and Eliza P. Who's that? Laxia, which one is that? Whoa, 2 bosses? I respect that you're being honest. Oh my. The lightning chick? Oh, from the base game? God damn, nigga. They beat my shit in. Oh, it works on them. Nice. Oh, they back. Oh, shit. So glad that my powers are consistent. So you could cheese it with that. Playing like a bitch. Block, 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 block. Doesn't matter. I won. I defeated Purgatory. Thank you. Shurikens, throwing your knives extends the combos. Thank you for the tip. I didn't no idea. Throwing the knives extends the combo. This game is legit exhausting. You guys know shooting Dante's guns will help you air juggle in the combo. Purgatory complete. The red means the enemy's attacking. I appreciate it, man. I was confused for a moment. I was confused for a moment.
Yakumo, you're close to the
Oh
Dark
shit.
Dragon Shrine. Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Were you planning to clear this on the maximum difficulty? Fuck no. I don't care about this game that much. This is only the second Ninja Gaiden I've ever played. I'm not like a Ninja Gaiden head. Plus I got other games I gotta play. Yo. Don't forget, if you're struggling, you can turn the game off. Real shit, yeah, I thought that was gonna hold me. Oh, the real boss fight. That everybody who's subbing though. If I miss you, my bad. Dropping them subs. Baby, not your average. Yakamoto. Oh, god damn, bruh. All right, that was a bad start.
Let's dance.
All right, don't swing through that. Okay, so she gotta wait for her to get dizzy. She spins till she get dizzy. Oh my fucking god. My shit beat him. Hello? Am I not hitting the button? It's like I'm not hitting any button. Hello? What does this do? Health overtime. Back increase defense. Gotta pop all my shit, bro. That was it?
The demon's taken care of. Heading to the shrine now.
Already?
Is
I'm impressed.
It's time to divide the comment section even more. We got Twitch and YouTube, Ball and Gun Gamers waiting. Now I'm trying to form the Rainbow Coalition in the chat like Fred Hampton. He says, time to divide more than ever. The Ball and Gun Gamers, the RPG gamers, the sports gamers. They're mingling too much. That was just round one? Oh my lord.
We've been obstructed on our end as well.
We'll have to find another way.
Thank you. Can I open that now? New weapon skill available. One second, y'all. YouTube chat goes to Jupiter because they're more stupider. Damn, you said the Twitch chat on Mars because they got fancy cars type shit. The elixir of life. I can't wait for Kids and Desert to drop. I need that. Well, what are you doing right now? Because you said you can't wait. What are you doing right now? Just out of curiosity.
I suppose
Fuck is
now's
it?
a good time to fill you in about the shrines.
What the hell is this?
Virtual weapons used as the crux of each shrine. Remove
Suicide
the weapon
bombers,
from its
okay.
altar, and the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why
Get away!
I placed a
Oh my
little
God.
curse on each of the ritual weapons to make sure they can't be removed.
I got Wimby, Brunson, Ben Carroll, and Cam Thomas on my fantasy team. I got Brunson and Ben Carroll. I feel your pain, bro. I literally lost last week because I had 4 people out. I got Jalen Duren too, and somebody else that's injured. Just be losing. And the worst part is niggas be talking in fantasy like they did something. Like, bro, your team is ass. You're just healthy. Because if we was wearing the in a magical world, my team would have won. Where I don't get injured. That's why I be wishing failure towards the end of the season. Give me that, give me that, give me that. See you, nerd. You got Wilt 100-point game on Twitter, but I think it's AI. You talking about the footage? Somebody did it with Sora. Best ability is availability, but it puts you in a bad situation because, like, normally that player might be healthy, they finally get injured. You can't drop them because somebody gonna scoop them and put them on injured reserve. Put you in a bad situation. It's just annoying. They should give me some simulated points or something. Yeah, I don't know though. That shit gotta be fake. Like, who leaked that? Yeah, load management is still a problem in basketball, unfortunately. Don't mind if I power up. Bitch. What the fuck, bruh? Steph scores 9 points and ruins my parlay, and I'm expecting not to crash out. I seen a video of a dude crashing out on Jimmy Butler. He was on the street with his on the phone, and he was talking shit. I'm like, bro, y'all a little too comfortable with these celebrities. Y'all taking these parlays too seriously, man. Y'all gonna lose your life over a $20 leg. Availability is the best ability, but you also can't replace a player who gives you 40 plus every game with a 20 plus. Ding, ding, ding. That's why it hurts so bad. Like, whatever, bro. I see you. Like, it sucks because I feel like within the first 2 days, you can tell how a week gonna go. I knew within last week, the first 2 days, I was gonna lose that week. All of a sudden, everybody's hurting sick. Also, what happened to Malik Monk, bro? He's a fucking bum now. Blow up the Kings team. That nigga, he was giving me 40, 50 points last year every game. This nigga went -2 the other day. I'm like, God, just blow the team up. Y'all niggas suck. Fucking bum. I'm telling you, teams like the Pelicans and the Sacramento Kings are the worst teams in the fucking league, bro. Niggas love to talk about, oh, you a Wizards fan. I'm from there, first and foremost. And second, very rarely do the Wizards get great players. We get decent players that we have to often trade, but rarely. Yeah, the Hornets too. The Pelicans have great players. The Kings have good players. Them niggas can't win nothing. The Hornets, that's a bad team, bruh. Too many insanity moments happening. It's pissing me off, man. Doc, they pay right now. Doc, they paid till they fix my fantasy points. I completed everything in Skull and Bones at the moment. I'm gonna try Where the Winds Meet. Are you okay? Are you sick? This nigga said he plays Skull and Bones. Not only did he say he said he completed everything. Completed everything of what? This motherfucker is sick in the head. Did you have fun? The divine elixir. That's the divine elixir. Gotta go that way, so we're gonna explore. As a cry for help. Get that man the help he needs. Here we go. Here we go again. The fuck is this? Is that a save point? It is.
New work? Check the deets.
Skull and Bones is not that bad. It's actually good. You a Ubisoft employee? Mission database. You got a Ubisoft employee in here. Not that bad. Just give it a chance. Just give it a chance. Just give it a chance. Has SoCal been stormy weather lately? Yeah, it's raining today. It was raining all winter. It was raining all weekend as well. I just stayed in the house. I started watching Kuroko no Basket. Cause like out here, when it rains, it wasn't that bad. It was heavy rain, but it wasn't. There was only a little bit of flood. They said it was gonna flood bad, so I decided to stay in the house. When it rains out here, I don't go nowhere because motherfuckers in California can't drive. Or at least LA. When it rains, they don't know how to drive. That your life is in. Let me tell you something. Don't ever drive in LA during the rain. They don't know how to drive. You're gonna die. Just stay home. It's not worth it. So I started watching Kuroko no Basket. Like I'm on episode 4. I like it so far. It's pretty good. Nah, it's all of Cali. They cannot drive in the rain. No, is you already risking your life playing in traffic in regular weather. When it's raining, the motherfuckers act fools out here. He said they can't cook in LA either. I mean, I've had plenty of good food. Now, if you talk about pizza, yeah, the pizza out here ass. I agree with that. Depends on what you're looking for.
I feel sorry for the sucker.
No upgrades for me. All right. Here we go.
You've made it. The shrine should be right below you.
I will continue Kuroko no Basket. In that other show I was watching, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, make sure to check your benefits on your T-Mobile account. I found out I had Apple TV, Hulu, and Netflix for free. I went ahead and claimed out all that shit, so I was watching shit. It's the real fight. She watched me in the fake fight. Google makes me want to create a 99 passing build. My status as an assassin, I caught up on that as well. It's funny, the show is so over the top, I like it. The Miracle Squad. Ow! You gotta be kidding me. Thank you. Alright, we gotta play a little bit more patient.
Hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Oh, I could have countered that. I wasn't ready.
Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
So you can't counter her, okay. Big counter. Might be better worth trying to counter. This nigga's sword is so short, bruh. I feel like I'd be missing. I didn't count. This is a L. Bruh, I be thinking I'm dodging. I'm getting hit. Yes, sir. Thank you. Come on. Lock in. The fuck is this? Light work. Oh. Fucking camera, man. Round 2. What the fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck is Ninetales? Oh, Lord.
That all you got?
Right, all you got. I'm in the air! Oh! The fuck is this? Got the Unabomber. Right, there's a cooldown on the dodge. It's in. Bro. No bueno, no bueno, no bueno. Fucking AoEs every. Bro! My God. Bro, I be right on the body bricking. Come on. Come on, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Bullshit, bro. Oh, come on. The booty gas. He's a runner, dude. I can't see, I can't see, I can't see. Put that shit on. Bro, how many AoEs you... Ah! More? Bro, get... Bitch. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, God. Give me that Donica Lewinsky. Bitch. Big Elden Lord. Stop playing with me. I had to lock in. Low health, all spam, bro. Get the fuck out of here. We got the 100-point game before the files, the 100-point game before GTA 6. Why she started gawking me after fucking I killed her shit? She said, fake ass fight. Another one bites the dust. Let's go. That was a good fight though.
Nicely done, Yakumo.
Your reward is some titties bouncing.
Did the warden give you any trouble? Oof. That bad, huh?
I'm going to this.
So, it's all yours.
Right.
That's the Moonveil. I am the wielder of the Moonveil sword.
Is it returning back to the dragon's
This is the
husk?
beginning of the game? Sort of. That's the third boss I've beaten. Anybody know how many like main bosses there are?
And that does it. We've broken the first Dark Dragon's seal. Watch your back. You're a wanted criminal now.
That's hot.
Just doing what needs to be done.
Achievement unlocked. Got here the achievements. I'm getting them. Going crazy. Continue. Yeah, save. Overwrite. 6 if I remember. Oh, this game is not that long then. Game is not long. It's really only long if you play it on max difficulty and you try to do all the trials, which I'm not. This is a Louisiana. This is a Shreveport mosquito right here. This is a Biloxi, Mississippi mosquito. Nigga, I'm from Biloxi. We built different. Ah! I'll suck you, Jack. Yeah, I ain't it. Shreveport, attack! We have to stop 50 Cent from building that studio! More flying enemies. Woo! Drill. Katie! That might be the most deadly axe shot I ever seen. Biloxi is actually a nice part of Mississippi. Nice and part of Mississippi doesn't even make sense. That's funny. A slender word with a serpentine twisted blade designed to not only pierce through its target but also gouge out surrounding flesh. This weapon all but ensures an intensely painful death. By consuming blood essence, it will transform into a sharp lance.
Every time a sub returns,
Yeah, that's just an oxymoron. Switching weapons with the D-pad. Bet.
Here's to 92 months of keeping it high.
Time to get going.
I am now the Japanese Lancer. Come here, my love. Let me protect you.
Things I just killed.
That's what y'all niggas do in fucking Some of these chicks' chats.
These are
Let me
sacred
simp for you.
vows,
Ha ha
burning
ha.
with demonic
White
energy.
Knight.
In other words,
I have
expect
been
a
possessed
lot
with the
more
power of the
than
White
all.
Knight. Come here, my Discord kid. Ah, da. Oh. I'm sorry, ma'am. Is he bothering you? This shit. Got the incense of rebirth. You don't know nothing about that. See the power of the Lancer. New level, new level. Happy to get out of that kind of cybernetic look. Sounds like Japanese Johnny Bravo. Hey. All that in a bag of chips.
I think you're ready for something new.
Let's see, let's learn some new skills. What can we unlock? Art of Defense, increase the number of his consecutive blocks. Oh, hell yeah. Hey man, them resorts in Biloxi are nice. When you on a budget? I didn't even know they had resorts in Biloxi. What the fuck? What is it? All you can eat Captain Crunch at the Biloxi Resort? Man, they got all you can eat boysenberry Captain Crunch, bro. That shit lit. Telling you.
Crazy
Fuck with
goes
us.
up in these mountains. Is it just me or is the rain?
Water look like straight mud, but
We broke the first seal on the...
Oh, then you must have beat that demon. Nice going. And hey, got yourself a new weapon.
casinos and good food. Ah,
It
okay,
was a
okay,
relic,
okay. Crab leg,
used
crab
as part
leg.
of the sealing ritual. But mine for now. Seems to work with blood-bind ninjutsu too.
Oh, well, damn. Nice find.
Same resorts as in
Use
the
it with
Cleveland.
blood-bind
Cleveland don't got
techniques.
resorts. They got blood
You'll
banks.
Get the most out of it.
It's not a resort. That's a place to donate blood. So is there any benefit over using this weapon over the sword? Nah, it's a beach town. The funny thing is, I only know about Biloxi because I've seen it on the map and it just sounded like a funny name. I didn't know what the fuck was there. Yosun is a ritual weapon that's used for the first seal of the Dark Dragon. It takes the shape of a rapier in its base form, allowing for powerful stabbing attacks and foot materials. Ideal for closing the distance. Ah, okay. It's good for closing the distance.
DDO troops, all the way out here?
Seems our position may be compromised.
Inconvenient, sure. But it's not like we have much choice.
Got a new combo.
You can handle them. Right, Yakumo?
Won't be an issue.
Ooh. You ain't shooting nothing, boy. Ooh. So it's good against the shooters. Let's bang it out. Come on. You drilled him in the ass? While in Blood Raven 4, the weapon transforms into a lance like a drill. Gotcha, that's what I was doing. God damn. Yeah, that nigga a colonoscopy. That's just lit. Dr. Hokage. You ever got a colonoscopy with your best gal? Ooh. You'll pay for that. Lucky I missed. Biloxi, Mississippi. What's your chances of being called the N-word in Biloxi? 1 out of 10, 10 being the highest. Why don't you go back to fucking Jackson, boy? You know what we do here in Biloxi? Spend money, and I know you don't got any, fucking monkey. Maybe 75%, 100%. Okay. Little moonshine and some slurs. Hell yeah. That's my type of Saturday night. Sipping moonshine and dropping my favorite slurs. In Biloxi, Mississippi. You gotta be kidding me. Is there any reason to be over here? Not really. You. That's not the only thing you'll be called? Well, I can think of some other words. I might be young, but I'm ready. Shut up, chimp. Alright, bro. A lot of hatred in your heart. I'm gonna go this way. Got a life elixir. Pre-Trump, they won't respect you, but they will respect the uniform. Post-Trump, they going crazy, you said? Trump got them feeling themselves? Give me that. Save a little time. A little effort. Get you a Biloxi puppy. Whole lot of generational debt going down. Yeah, they said they be gambling down there. I came back when I was a jit. I used to be the back beach during the spring break. Now everybody goes to Miami and Galveston, Texas. Galveston? Ain't the water black in Galveston? Ain't that shit the ocean? They got oil? Never went to Galveston with your best gal? It's a beautiful place. Nothing but mud huts in fucking Galveston. Just got a job on the shores of Galveston drilling oil. Gonna be out there for a couple weeks, but it pays good. It pays good. The family's gonna be eating good. I trust and believe. Galveston, the place Charles Barkley got beef with. That's San Antonio. That's San Antonio. Yeah, I'm gonna be away from the family for a week. So yeah, good. Fucking hate my wife. She's gonna be drilling oil and playing fucking Nintendo Switch. Fucking hate her, bro. Any break is a fuck. I was trying to avoid that. I was trying to avoid it. It didn't work. Ow. Not this nigga breaking my combo. What the hell? Get my shit knocked back. Bruh, they are jumping me. I keep missing my counter. Oh my god. Oh! Why are y'all trying so hard? This is not Ubisoft AI. They want to make sure you're dead. Yeah, let me try to get a few more kills in. These niggas doing strings. I love how Paul George is back, but now Embiid is out. I seen he coming back. Paul George about to score 5 points and 2 injuries tonight. He gonna have the first injured double-double. He gonna get injured 10 times and get 10 points. That's what he gonna do. And then podcast about it tonight. We're gonna have a team meeting. No team meeting. No team meeting. I need to get to the mic. The fucking beat. Yeah, I'm not mad Embiid is out because maybe Edgecombe can get some space on the court to score more. He on my team. Every time that nigga Embiid plays, Edgecombe don't score nothing for me. I need Maxey and Edgecombe running in the court. Just fucking the blue blur. Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. That's how I score my fantasy points. I don't care if the team win. Get off the fucking court, big nigga. You slow shit down. Spacing gonna be good. They got 4 wings and Drummond. They play better when he's not on the fucking court. Get him the fuck out of there, man. He's fucking up my fantasy points. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. He saw me? I'm running ISOs up here. Fuck that. Oh my fucking god, bro. I guess it ain't gonna work. Bruh! Oh, that's cool how you can combo the weapon into it. I get it, how you can use it to close space like that. Switching in and out of weapons and shit. Yeah, I'm ready for y'all this time. It ain't gonna be not. Oh, maybe not. Bitch. Bitch. All right, Ninja Turtle, damn. Fuck up. How do I miss everything moving? What? This nigga blocked my Leaf Hurricane. That was my special move. Okay, which 2K was it where your my player called Joel the process and he tried to correct you? Probably somewhere between 14 and like 18, because that's when Ben Simmons was there. Isn't it crazy to think 5 years ago Ben Simmons was one of the best players in the league? One of the shining bright stars. If he just get a jump shot, bro. If he just get a jump shot. I think what these I think during the interviews, during team interviews, what these GMs need to start doing, they need to start straight up asking, be like, yo, you have a lot of potential. The main hole in your game is your defense and your jump shot. Are you willing to work on your jump shot? Like, I don't understand why that. Me personally, if I'm gonna pay somebody $100 million, I think it's okay to ask. I don't think it's offensive to that. Are you willing to work on your jump shot? Do I have your word on that? If they not excited to put the ball in the bucket, I don't know, man. Not gonna lie, post-retirement, Bron's gonna be fired with the podcast full-time. How you know he gonna podcast full-time? You don't think he gonna take like a little break or something?
Yakumo, about your new weapon?
Y'all like that shit? Y'all like it?
It works with bloodbind ninjutsu. You noticed too.
Oh, I knew the weapon would be powerful, but this certainly warrants further study.
What's bloodbind ninjutsu?
Yeah, I know Monstar. He ain't on my fantasy. I don't care.
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori. For now, let us make haste.
Give me that. Stealth is definitely useful. If he's too tall, I said it earlier. There is such a thing as too tall. I'm switching my weapons. I'm doing these combos. Look at all this carnage I caused. This slaughter. What? Oh shit, that wasn't me that did that. It was the Shreveport mosquitoes. Not sucking me up.
You're dead.
Bitch, sit the fuck down. Yo, when you string shit together, it just feels so good. I feel like though, when you don't get it going, you just be getting your ass. Like there's no in between. You feel like a total badass or a bitch in this game. But when you hit a flow state, the combat in this game is so satisfying. Kojima don't need no more clout. I agree. He don't need to win nothing. But you know Jeff gonna give him plenty of time to talk. He probably gonna bring Jordan Peele out back again. This is my black friend. We are working on a game. Did you know? And he's black. Which means he's cool. Just like my video game. Like I forgot it, but remember he working on something with the black man. Look at the black man. Oh, I'm getting jumped? Yeah, I don't like that shit. Leave Hurricane! Feel my ultimate power! Expedition 33 is winning. I can't see nothing else. It's gonna be a sweep. I think they're gonna get at least 3 or 4 awards. They're gonna get so many awards, they're gonna be tired of talking. No, for real, that's how a lot of people view us. Black equals cool. Yeah, that's why black people always use in advertisements. We're not welcome in their stores, but they'll use us for advertisements. The perception of cool. If black people are wearing it or using it, other people will use it. Real science.
So tell me about this bloodbind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
I got in the gaming post, Kojima. Metal Gear was the first 3 was the first time I played one of those Metal Gear games this year. I already see niggas getting mad that Yotei's not Game of the Year. That could be the Spider-Man 2 of this year.
It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
What is that?
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
Ultimate life form. You failed when you let me attack. Wimby being down might be good though, because I got De'Aaron Fox on my team. He just came back. He was struggling the first couple games, but he been hooping the last couple games. Now Wimby down, he'll score more points, which means my team will get more wins. So it's cool with me. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what happens with the team. As long as my players score. Yo, that's crazy. Leave Hurricane! Time for my ultimate power! Fully charged. Can't counter me forever. Ooh, oh. Time to drill at full power! Nah, I think Yotei should get Game of the Year. I do think it's crazy. It has 7 noms, but it isn't in Game of the Year. Well, it has 7 nominations, but we were talking about that earlier. I don't even think it should have got those nominations. Like best music, best, like it got nominated for a lot of things that shouldn't even have been. I don't think it's in the conversation, period. I think they were just being nice so people don't spaz out, but it shouldn't have been nominated for a lot of shit. Like best narrative, that shit was a basic, it was a basic revenge story. It should have not been nominated for best narrative. Shit. Yeah, Digimon got robbed, a lot of people are saying. You mean that? Just another safe sequel? Just another safe sequel. Ghost of Tsushima should have won Game of the Year it came out, but unfortunately, this year is just tough year, man. Yotei's not gonna win much. Is this a trap? Man, I thought I was about to go boom. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing, but considering it has so many nominations, I'm surprised they didn't throw it in Game of the Year. Like I said, I think it's just that it got nominated to be nice. Because, you know, I feel like the internet would cry. The Wukong players, they'd cry. The Spider-Man 2, Wukong, that type of crowd, they would cry if it didn't get nominated for anything. The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year when Tsushima, I think, was supposed to win. Yeah, it's politics why that game got nominated. They're just being nice.
Alright, but how do I get across?
It's almost like the wind is trying to keep us out. What to do?
Would a Yote have won Game of the Year if it was released last year? I think it would have had a better chance, but I still don't think it would have won. I'd put Astrobot above Ghost of Yote. As well as Metaphor ReFantasia, I'd put it above Yote, so no. But it would have had a better chance, I think. Slow Underground?
This might come in handy. Catch a strong
Metaphor ReFantasia. I got the Dragonfly glider. I can fly?
Found some new work, if you're interested.
I'm just trying to get some items. Hold up.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with ya.
What up, mama?
Pleasure doing business with ya.
And I'm broke. Mission database. Can we really say Yote's in the same category as Kingdom Come and Expedition 33? It's not. In terms of like level of like goodness in the game, it's not. Would Yote be in Game of the Year conversation if it was a standalone though?
Stubborn than I thought.
What? What does that mean? Standalone? Like it is a standalone game. It's not DLC.
I'll be ready. We'll have to fight through him.
Was AC nominated for anything? Nope. I hate that the items you buy to heal are the same items used to upgrade abilities. That's stupid, bro.
The grind never stops.
You gotta have like buku dollars, bro. Money, clothes, cars, and hoes. That's what all about it will do. I don't know if I was supposed to go straight ahead or not. Pulling up on 20 foes. Of course. 3 top ops. Okay. Yeah, AC Shadows was this year. It was a long year, wasn't it? You saw me? Gotcha, bitch. Full power! You're next. Full power! Give me that. Give me that. Am I a hater for thinking Donkey Kong should be Game of the Year? Hater? No, it was a good game. It was a good game. People gonna have different picks. My thing is like, as long as you pick something respectable, that's all I care about. Like, trying to argue Wukong should have been Game of the Year. The only thing Wukong should have won last year is the game most likely to blow up your console. That would have been the definitive Game of the Year. Oh yeah, that shit would definitely blow up your PS5. It definitely set your house on fire, your PC. That's what it should have won. Execution mission. Execute the Tengu leaders. Oh, these are the head roaches. We're the head of the Louisiana mosquitoes. We suck a little bit harder than our friends. So get used to it, buddy. Okay. That was it? They didn't suck hard enough. Side quest complete. Woo! Yeah, that Donica Lewinsky. Did y'all see he said he posted on True Social? Did y'all see Trump posted on True Social? Y'all shout out to True Delusions with the sub to release the Epstein files. So now he wants to release them. I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust that shit, man. We be honest, I don't trust it now. That's what me and JG was talking about this morning. I don't trust it now. Because for those unaware, when the Gok news came out, when he was blowing Bubba, he went down south to Mar-a-Lago in Florida. He went to retreat in his house. He was quiet for 48 hours, didn't do no press conferences, wasn't seen. And apparently he brought all his top officials, the DOJ, the head of the FBI. He brought them to his house and they had an emergency meeting. So he brought all his top goons, had an emergency meeting, and then all of a sudden you want to release the Epstein files after you was trying to hide them? Nah, I don't trust that shit. Them niggas is changing shit, bruh. I don't trust that shit. True Social needs to be taken down. Yeah, I think people forget he's such a piece of shit. He had to make his own fucking social media platform because he was lying on the other ones. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be... I feel like it's one or two things. It's either they doctored it or he's a dumbass that's gambling. Meaning he's throwing a Hail Mary where instead of trying to hide it, he's going to be like, fine, let's release it. I'm not scared. I'm innocent. Hoping that people will forget about it. See? People get back to it and then it never gets released. I think that's what he's hoping. Shit. Or remember to the Congress lady who would have been the tiebreaker vote was finally sworn as well. They already voted on that, beautiful. That passed last week. Tomorrow they have another. It passed the House. Now it has to pass the Senate. Tomorrow they vote. That already passed the lady that they voted in the House. He said release him. All right, bro. I don't trust it now. He asked the DOJ to investigate the Democrats right after. Yeah, so that's the sketchy part that for people who don't understand it. That's what makes me think he's guilty too, and he's trying to find more time to erase the files because what happened is he asked the DOJ to investigate them. What that means is the DOJ can now control the files. No, I'm not playing the Outer Worlds 2. He's hoping to cause a storm strong enough to where he can disappear quietly. Yeah. Like, who the fuck asked for the MLK files? Who asked for that? That nigga's dead, bro. He can't even rest in peace. You still pissing on him on his... That's what I said, man. They only talked about him nicely when he died. They still pissing on him now. What game is this? Ninja Gaiden 4. Here we go. Raven Gear Dragon Glider. Press RB to utilize powerful winds to soar through. So when this shit is there... Woo! I gotta fly. I can fly. Roaches.
Thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological derivatives. Oh, the wonders of modern engineering.
Bro, flying enemies are the worst. I feel like the files is gonna go the same way like the Diddy freak offs. Yeah, as soon as I saw him tweet that, I'm like, oh, they up to something. Bitch, sit down. Leave Hurricane! Light work. That's why I fucking hate when right-wingers quote Dr. King. Like, bro, he would have not liked you. Sign in the DMs. I feel like people who complain about flying enemies is due to the scale issue because all games I play, they're not that annoying. Who's talking about all games, though? I was talking about this game. I wasn't talking about all games. The flying enemies in this game are annoying because the camera doesn't cooperate half the time. Give me that. Use the blood blind, use the lock on button, help broski out. How about you shut the fuck up, nigga? God damn, you just got here trying to tell me. How about I play the game how I want to play it? I'm still enjoying it. That's the only thing that should matter. You just came in here and the first 4 things you did was try to tell me how to play. You be quiet. And you still trying to tell me. You be quiet. Shut up, nigga. God damn. Because I'm not playing like you. God forbid I play the way I want to play. Now, if I ask for help, that's one thing. If I was struggling, that's one thing. Be quiet. Over here slaughtering enemy. You need to press this button. You need to be quiet. Say incoming Reddit post. Oh, I don't care. You know what chat that was too. So why is it always the YouTube chat? I think it's a cultural thing. Can you die? Ah! Leave her again! I hate when y'all give them ammo. I see you're doing really good in the game. Let me tell you how to play. This is Pandora's box right here. Next station, investigate where all the DOD money's going because they failed the last 6 audits. Nah, facts. They don't want to talk about that. I thought we were supposed to be trying to save money. We up in the deficit. Doing everything but helping people. Nah, because niggas backseat even when you've been playing these games for years. Like, what the fuck? Nah, it was just a crazy... It's the way he came in, the energy. This nigga was typing in all caps. He wanted attention. He was talking like I just getting my ass beat. Like, I just really needed his help. Bro, shut the fuck up, dog. You really need to play like me. I don't. Have you ever played Cuphead? Nah, it wasn't my cup of tea. It looks like a decent game, but I like bullet hells, but that one just never interested me. Back here. Oh, that was fire. Got 10 enemies on my fucking back. Why the hell would I lock on every goddamn thing? Like I'm fighting a boss. Nah, you just scared you'll throw a controller on stream. If 5 niggas jumped you in real life, would you lock in on one person? Like, what the fuck? Trick question, he don't leave his house. The real answer is you pull out the Master Sword and then you do a spin with the fire on the blade. You say, ah. Nicki Minaj is gonna speak at the UN for what? For what? Is that real? I swear to God, they be playing in our faces, bruh. We the only group of people where fucking clowns get to represent us. What the fuck is she speaking for? Yeah, this Ninja Gaiden. And they really, and the worst part is they really be thinking black folks like, yeah, Nicki Minaj is the leader. The BBL conference. Like, what's she gonna twerk in front of the UN? What the fuck does that got to do with anything? What the? Checkpoint. I was like, what the hell is that? For Christians in like Nigeria being persecuted or something, apparently. Yeah, but why is she the representative, bruh?
Let's get to it.
Who elected her? Okay, Mirage. Immediately after dodging an enemy, use the momentum from your dodge to launch a quick attack. That's fire. After dodging during an attack, hold RT to continue your combo. Consume blood. Yeah, after a perfect blood leaves a perfect swing. I don't want to get that dodge move. Meg the Stallion at the DNC all over again. They love doing that shit, bro. She's gonna speak on being married to someone with sexual assault case. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. You know, as someone married to a predator, I understand the whole Epstein thing. Yo, whoa. Oh, fuck. I gotta chill. The art of adornment. Increase the number of accessory slots. Fuck it. Ball. It was either her or Cardi B. We don't have a choice, unfortunately. These are the smartest and this is the brightest people in their community. We have to let them speak. Like, no, they not. What the fuck? We don't even like them. Who listened to Cardi B's second album? What up, Jason? We Gucci over here, man. We having a good day. Just enjoying some ass whoopings and Ninja Gaiden.
No, there should be a way through.
But we had to fight an army of Louisiana mutated mosquitoes. The mosquito tribe is going down. Leave Hurricane. Ow. Drill in the butt. Oh, I missed the counter. Fuck. Can you die? Gotcha, bitch. Bitch. This is my full power. You're going down, buddy. Took your mans out. What? See, right there, like that's just annoying when you're fighting the fucking flying enemy. Like, come on. Leave Hurricane. Light work. We need more speeches about BBLs. Backdoored by a BB demon.
Hang tight and I'll perform the sacred ritual to... Wait, what was that sound?
Destroyed it.
Destroyed? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Yeah, I destroyed it.
I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
Divine elixir. Life elixir. Incense of rebirth. Just some slight shit. I'm going to the gym. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait, is that supposed to happen? Or did I die? That drill move is so nasty. It is, bro. You really give him a colonoscopy. Oh, it's the end of the I thought I died. How about this? What the fuck? What the hell? Just gracefully lands. Nothing too crazy. Raging Valley chapter. Oh shit!
Just catch a damn break.
You like that move right there? Get all in there. What's the worst game I ever played? I don't know. I don't really spend my days playing terrible games these days. And I played a lot of bad games as a kid. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. You gotta keep in mind, I mostly buy my games, so like I try to avoid like really. I wouldn't pay for mine. On the top of my head, though, I feel probably like one of those movie tie-in games. Wu Chang. Now Wu Chang's not the worst game I ever played. Wu Chang just wasn't for me. No. Bro, just blow! Oh! Honestly, I just asked myself the same thing. I can't remember any bad game I played, and I played a lot. Because I just don't be thinking about that. Like, oh, I really hate that fucking game. No, Crash Bandicoot is not a bad game. Crash Bandicoot is just not for me. I played that Burger King game. You getting a Happy Meal? I heard those are decent though. The Sneak King game on 360. I heard those games are actually decent. On the road again. Iron Man. I didn't play Iron Man, but I mean that is a movie tie-in game. That shit looked ass.
Into the ravine. I need a way out.
Giacomo! Glad you're alright. I'm tracking your location as we speak.
I feel like I would have to go back deep into my bag and look at all the old games I played. On the top of my head, I can't think about it. Because I'm not gonna lie, maybe like 5 years ago, I made the conscious decision, like, 'cause I remember I used to do like the best and worst games of the year. I made the conscious decision. I don't have the money to, I'm not gonna go buy a game that reviewed terribly just so I can waste my time playing it and tell you guys that it's fucking terrible like everybody else. I feel like that's redundant. It's not constructive. It's not adding anything to the culture. Like, niggas know a game is bad and they'll go buy it just to tell you it's bad. Like, yeah. 10 other reviewers already said it's bad. I'll take their word for it. I'm not gonna waste my fucking money, bruh. And also, you start to cherish your time more. I have enough right now.
The grind never.
you work, check the deal.
All we know is Black Ops 7 is bad. I didn't buy that shit though. I did not buy that shit. Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Thank you.
Let them all buy it all.
Thank you.
Last game that I didn't like that everyone named Mama swears by was Hollow Knight.
I'm fine.
I never played that game.
Fractures.
Glad to hear. Look,
What, you scared? Whatever you say.
just skip.
Black Ops 7 doesn't look terrible. It just looks like Lil Wayne. Like Lil Wayne never changed up his rap style. Y'all just got older. I think y'all starting to realize like, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't eat mac and cheese and ice cream for dinner every fucking night. I think that's really what it is. The campaign does look horrible, but the multiplayer looks like Call of Duty. I've always said that. I was like, I don't really think Wayne changed that much. I think y'all just got older. Started to realize what I saw when I was in high school. When I was screaming Lupe's the best rapper alive. Niggas like, no Gucci Mane, Lil Wayne. Now niggas want to give Lupe his flowers.
All finished. Sending payment your way.
Maybe a question, what is a game you expected to be great but ended up being Cheeks? I feel like that rarely happens. Maybe underwhelming, but Cheeks is like bad, and I don't know about that. But yeah, baby, today, baby, I don't know. If Golem was put on Game Pass, I'd be offended. Like, yeah, like Golem is terrible. Like 5-6 Golem reviews dropped. Niggas ran out to play Golem. Guys, I found the worst game of the— No, you didn't, bro. We already knew it was ass. That's what I be questioning. How come people don't question that more? After Angry Joe did the fucking Star Wars VR review, why did 10 more niggas do it? We knew that shit was ass. He told us. Han Solo, Han Solo. Han Solo, Solo. For content, I guess. I just think it's counterproductive to dunk on some shit that you already know is ass. It's low-hanging fruit. We in a ghost graveyard? What the fuck? Man, they saw me like a motherfucker. Hi, Jolo. What the hell? Counter. Considering I'm from the hood as Wayne and a fan, I must say I love him, but I'm older now. I see through the veil. You literally proved what I was talking about, yeah. I never thought Wayne was a bad rapper. Don't get it twisted. Like, I like some Wayne songs. I do like some Wayne. I just never would have called myself a Lil Wayne fan when I was in high school. I'm not calling him ass. I just always thought that he wasn't that good. He was just popular, and a lot of people follow things that are popular. And as people got older, like you said, you started to see through the veil. It's like, wait a minute, none of his music makes any— That's why I was never a big Wayne fan, and I never understood the hype. None of his music made any sense. And then on top of that, Gilly the Kid wrote all of his best songs. The same thing you niggas killed Drake for, they praised Wayne. But y'all not ready for that conversation. Y'all not ready. Do you know why Drake has ghostwriters? Where do you think he got it from? Y'all not ready for that conversation. Real fucking rap. But some of y'all might have been too young to remember that shit, bro. Gilly the Kid didn't just get a podcast out of nowhere and is able to fucking interview hip-hop legends. It's a reason why he has clout. That nigga was writing for Wayne. I will say, so like, I'm not gonna say like, I would never say like Wayne is ass or nothing like that. I just think people got older and realized like, it's not really that great. He's not saying anything. Like, Wayne was using ghostwriters. That's news to me. He was probably young back then, or you just wasn't paying attention. But that was like a big rumor that like Gilly the Kid was his ghostwriter. If you go listen, and I'm not gonna lie, there's no way to prove it. Like, he's never came out and said, "Oh, Gilly wrote my shit." But if you go listen to Gilly Kid's old music, sounds like Wayne. Where did this guy with this big podcast just come out of nowhere? Yeah, that's big news to me. Well, a lot of y'all are younger than me. I was. See, the thing you got to realize is I was conscious back then. I was in high school back then, and I'm like a hip hop nerd. So like I was in tune with a lot of stuff. I was on like all the hip hop blogs and shit like that. Gilly had the bars, but he didn't have the factor to flourish as a successful solo artist. Yeah. So he became a ghostwriter. But you can hear it if you go listen to Gilly's music. Like, bro, this sounds like Wayne if Wayne was bad. You could tell by listening. Ding, 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 ding. Well, now you learn something. Look into Gilly's music. And like I said, use some critical thinking. Where did this guy Gilly come from? Like, he just came out of nowhere and everybody wants to interview him, right? He's just got all these industry connections. It's not like a Steve Stout who was like an A&R or some shit like that. TBH is right. Lupe's the GOAT. I don't know if I would say Lupe's my GOAT now, but back in high school, he was my favorite rapper. Whatever happened to Gutta Gutta? That nigga sucked. Never got to drop an album, that's why. Nah, deadass Gutta Gutta might be the first rapper to ever get killed by a YouTube cartoon. Gutta Gutta got killed by that cartoon. What was it? Philemon P or whatever? Gutta go to school. Gutta smart. We're Gutta gonna get an album. When that cartoon came out and they was clowning that nigga, which is funny because he didn't talk like that. But they just made him like that. Everybody just decided to hate Gutta Gutta. That shit was fucking funny, bro. Yeah, the short but shorty shit. YouTube killed him, believe it or not. And then I think what didn't help is Gutta Gutta was only known for that verse on the Young Money album. The cartoons came out, so he had a bad stigma around him. Then his first mixtape dropped, Welcome to Guttaville. That shit was ass. So the fact that his music was ass, he didn't get a second chance. If he would have dropped and had some fire shit, he would have been alright. But I think the cartoon really killed him. Gutta want some juice. Gutta want a pencil. I'm from Philly. Gilly never wrote for Wayne. He gave Wayne the flow, basically the same Pusha T did for the Grinding remix. He did something for him. He did something for him, bruh. He did something. Go listen to old Wayne music. Shout out to you for the dark side, Bobby, with the super chat. Go listen to old Wayne's music. His style just completely changed. Gilly gave that nigga some sauce. That's all I'm saying. If they gave Dude the flow, they probably ghost wrote for him. They don't want to hear it from their hero. Oh, fucking shit. That's their hero. They don't want to hear it. Am I even supposed to go that way? I don't know if I'm my dumbass. Forgot you have this. I'm over here yapping about rap. That he wrote Lollipop? No, I didn't say he wrote that. That's what somebody else in the chat said. Where you get these theories from? The Dad Piff forums, the Smack DVD era. As I said, you had to be there. You had to be there. I don't know nothing about that. The streets was talking. Yeah, nah, all right. We used to have this thing called forums where people would be leaking information and shit. Industry insiders. Yeah, Kanye to the... I remember I found a thread on Kanye to the about me. They was talking shit about me. It was like 20 pages of niggas talking about how much they hate me. I was flattered. I was like, damn, these niggas wrote a whole forum about me. I was like, y'all niggas fans. Like, you say, wait, what? It was about some drama with the podcast or some shit like that. They was talking mad shit. It didn't bother me. I was only on Kanye to the and Kid Cudi back then, Lil Wayne. I was heavy on the forums. I wish I could remember the forum I used to be heavy on, man. It was one of my top 10 websites of all time, and I can't remember it. That's how old I'm getting, bro. It used to be a forum I used to be on heavy. That's where I met that one dude, the rapper from Rhode Island. I was like 15 on that bitch, bro. They had all the music. That's where I found Waka Flocka Flame, and then they had all the illegal software on that bitch, bro. They had all the music, the Hulk share, the media fire, downloads. What was the name of that fucking forum? I was so sad when they cut that shit off. You didn't bookmark it? It got shut down. It doesn't exist anymore. No, not BearShare. It was just a different internet era. I was on BearShare too. I know what that is though. SOHH and All Hip Hop. I remember All Hip Hop. I don't know if it was SOHH. It wasn't too dope, boys. I remember the website was a hip hop forum. It was straight forum. It wasn't a reporting site. It was a straight forum with a bunch of different categories, but the main category was hip hop. And I remember it was Baby Blue. It was a Baby Blue forum. It was a whole community on there. We used to be yapping about rap and shit. I remember I used to hate Waka Flocka back then. It was funny because I ended up liking him later. But they used to dick ride Waka Flocka when he first came out in that forum.
This area could be ripe with
Real Rap Talk. That's what it was. RealRapTalk.com, I think. I think it was that name rings. I think it was Real Rap Talk.
Yeah, right.
I feel like pulling up the Internet Archive and looking that up. Said, man, that's a throwback. I was heavy on them forums debating hip hop when I was like in high school. Funny enough, Walking and Flow now, yeah, back then he was ass. That Piff, yeah, I didn't even know how to forum or blogs. Barely anybody used it. To fire up the Wayback Machine. I might after this. Bro, just climb. Damn, nigga. Got me inside of a Cleveland cavern. Real drill. Old age be changing niggas' whole personality. Nah, I don't think it changes you. I think you are who you are at your core for the most part. Unless you're just born an evil ass nigga, then you might change, but I don't know. I think you are who you are at your core, but like little things will start to change. Things you don't care about. Like maybe like chasing skirts or something. Just want to be in the house watching Netflix. I had all the tapes on my iPod Touch. All the tapes. I seen there's a comeback. Niggas is buying iPods now. They're getting sick of streaming services. Did my stream go down? Wait. I see people saying, did the stream crash? Oh my gosh. YouTube chat, it's your fault. Wait, let me check. Am I still live? It's storming in LA? It is storming in LA. Oh, it says I'm still live on Twitch. Evening Cavern. Nah, let's blame the YouTube chat. I blame DEI. You good? YouTube is busting. It might have been stuttering for like a second though. It is storming over here though. Yeah, if my shit go, hey, just know, if my shit go down, I ain't coming back, nigga. All right, let's. I don't get the whole buying old iPods things. Why not just buy new tech? What's a DAP? What's a DAP? Twitch went down. I'm down on Twitch. Am I still live on YouTube? Let me check. Basically turned off the Twitch servers. What the freak? My first time watching the stream live. Did the award show happen already? Nah, the award show will be... What the fuck is this? The award show is not till December 11th. We'll be streaming that shit. You still good on YouTube? Okay. We back. I don't know what the fuck going on Twitch over there. But the YouTube never went down, so that's all that matters. Yeah, the award show's not till December 11th. What's the point of them damn things if nothing blows up? Give me that. Did you hear about Shroud reacting to Game of the Year? Nah, I don't really care that much though. What did he say? I'll entertain it. What did he say? Vix or something? Go down. Bitch. I saw the memes. It's great. Mizkif couldn't handle TBH having more views, so he shut the servers down. Only the Twitch went down. It's weird though, because y'all saying the Twitch went down, but then I'm not getting a notification that my Twitch went live again. Something's wrong. It's the Twitch servers. Your community is pretty chill. Yeah, for the most part. Every once in a while you get an idiot in here, but for the most part, we usually be chilling, talking about games and shit. I got banned from his chat. Why'd you get banned in Shroud's chat? I've never sat in one of his streams, so I don't know what the vibe is. Why'd you get banned? Did you deserve it? Be honest. Oh no, Mizkif. Oh. Probably asked him a question he ain't trying to hear. So what's up with the case? You asked niggas to open the case. Yeah, the Twitch chat froze for a second, but it never said you went offline. Yeah, we didn't get the disconnected screen, just the black screen saying reconnect. That's weird. Your uptime didn't reset. It must be something on Twitch end. Yeah, definitely. Because my shit never said it cut off. Fucking Twitch servers, man. They're expensive. I feel like you got to do something dumb to get banned in Shroud's chat. He's chill as hell. That's what I'm saying. What did you get? He has bad takes, but he gives me the vibe that he's pretty chill. So what did you do? What are your predictions for game trailers? Oh, I don't have any predictions. The only thing I ask for, the same thing every year, is I want to see new IPs. That's all I ever. Excuse me. That's all I ask for is new IPs. Give people a reason to buy the Steam machine. Give people a reason to buy that PS5. Da, da, da. Wolverine? I feel that. That'd be cool to see it. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, I gotta clear my sinuses. Fucking sneezing over here. 1 second, please. Oh. Bruh, why are you hitting me? I'm almost done, dude. I'm almost done. Another anime arena fighter? Oh, no. You know that meme? You know that meme of Bugs Bunny where he's like, oh, no arena fighters. What happened to that Blade game? Oh, yeah, it would be nice to see that. That was announced like 2 years ago, wasn't it? Maybe we'll see that. The thing about Bethesda though is they tend to show their games when they're ready. Besides that vampire game, that shit was ass, bro. That shit was fucking ass. But usually they wait till it's ready. And most will get a fucking Fallout trailer from Bethesda. Doggy. What? I think Kingdom Hearts 4 is still in development. Hell. Why y'all do that to yourselves? I think let's talk about that, Kingdom Hearts fans. Why y'all do that to yourselves? Why are y'all hoping and dreaming and wishing for that game? The last one was Basura. So the next one's probably gonna be Basura. Because Disney doesn't really have any other interesting worlds for Sora to visit. I feel like that's That's half of the, whether you niggas want to acknowledge it or not. A lot of y'all are grown ass men and you just want to go to Frozen. You want to go to Toy Story. The problem is I feel like Disney has exhausted a lot of their important IPs. So where else are we gonna go? Maybe some of the Marvel universes or something like that. Like, they gotta find a new gimmick or something, man. Star Wars, they could. The question is, will they? Will Disney allow King? Because you gotta keep in mind, Kingdom Hearts is a collaboration. So anything that appears in a Kingdom Hearts game, Disney has to green light it. So will Disney green light Star Wars and Marvel? I don't know, man. They already gave them King Mickey and shit. I can see, because Disney, you gotta keep in mind, Disney's an evil corporation. I can see a world where like they throw their hands like, God damn, nigga, we gave you Mickey, we gave you Donald, Goofy. You want Luke too? God damn, you want the Mandalorian? I can see a world with Disney, as if it cost them something to lend the character to them, but I can see it. You want Ahsoka? Mickey wasn't a Mickey wasn't enough. Mickey. Woohoo, nigga. I'm not enough for you. Then I can see a world where like, well, if Mickey's not enough, then nothing is. How about that? Is this a shortcut? Ours? Don't nobody want to, like, y'all want to go to the Zootopia world in Kingdom Hearts? Zootopia. You want to go to Zootopia? You just want to throw your squid. Yeah, they got a tight grip on their IPs like Nintendo, unfortunately. I have a feeling by the time we see Kingdom Hearts 4, it won't look nothing like that initial gameplay they released like 100,000 years ago. It won't look nothing like it. Bitch. Give me that. Light work. Disney, the same company that wouldn't let Mickey's be kids' Tombstone. Bit jacking up again. Wasn't the footage from Kingdom Hearts 4 pre you moving to LA? I think so. I don't know when that shit came out. Fucking servers. It's the rain, man. It's the rain. I might have to end it once I hit the next checkpoint because Storm is just fucking with my stream. Or it could be fucking with the Twitch servers in LA. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Screw it, I'm in the YouTube for now. Yeah, the YouTube ain't went down, man. Them YouTube servers are much more. The fact that like whenever I multi-stream, the YouTube stream almost never goes down, but the Twitch does. That's not my computer. I want y'all to know that's I think that's the Twitch servers. Never going to the YouTube chat. Fucking bullshit. Wah wah. Retry from checkpoint. Where's it gonna load me in? Got off the phone with a hiring manager. Got hired as a company entry level. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, the stream fucking up. I think that's a sign. I've been live almost 5 hours anyway. I'm gonna go hit the gym, man, before I don't want to go anymore. We'll pick it up tomorrow. Hopefully they get these goddamn servers. Yeah, Disney trying to shut me down. Let's see. We made some good progress on the game. Let's see who's live. Who can I run to? It says I'm live. I think the website is fucking up, man. Dooms is live. Dooms is live. Dooms is done. Let's see. Raid. King Dooms. So yeah, I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Shout out to everybody who followed. I'll be back tomorrow with more Ninja Gaiden as well as the news. But yeah, it's storming out here in LA. I think it might be fucking with the LA servers on Twitch. So yeah, I'm gonna go hit the gym. But everybody have a good evening. I appreciate y'all once again. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Turn on notice so you know when I'm live. And follow my socials. Links are in the description box below on YouTube. And they're below the video player, or type ! Socials in the chat. It'll give you a link. Everybody have a good one. Wait, did I? Yeah, initiate raid. I almost forgot to initiate the goddamn raid. And go off one. Is it off one?